brains, motors, that's the code.
Frames strong, can't break that build.
Frames, brains, motors, that's the code.
Frames, brains, 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 brains. Frames, brains, motors, that's the code.
Frames, brains, motors, that's the code. Frames, brains, motors, that's the code. Frames, brains, 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 motors, that's the code.
Yeah.
Frames, brains,
Motors, that's the code.
brains, 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 motors, that's the code. Frames, frames, brains, 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 brains. Frames, brains, 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 motors, that's the code. Frames,
Brains, brains, motors.
frames, brains, brains, frames, brains, 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 motors, that's the code. Frames, brains, brains, motors, that's the code. Frames, brains, 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 motors, that's the code. Frames, frames, brains, 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 motors, that's the code. Frames, brains, brains, frames. Frames, brains, 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 motors.
Frames, brains, 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 brains.
Brains, 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 frames, brains, motors, that's the code. Frames, brains, 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 motors, that's the code. Frames, brains, 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 frames, brains, 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 frames, brains, 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 frames, brains, 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 motors, that's the frames, brains, motors, that's the frames, brains, motors, that's the code. Frames, brains, 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 motors, that's the code. Frames, brains, 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 motors, frames, motors, that's the code. Frames, motors, that's the code. Frames, brains, motors, that's the code. Frames, brains, frames, brains, frames, frames, brains, motors, that's the code. Frames, brains, frames, brains, frames, motors, that's the code. Frames, brains, brains, motors. Brains, motors, that's the code. Frames, motors, that's the code. Frames, motors, that's the code. Frames, motors, motors, that's the code. Frames, 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 frames, brains, motors. That's the code. Frames, brains, rotors. That's the code. Frames, brains, motors. 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 Oh, that's the code. Frames, brains, motors. That's the code. Frames, motors. That's the code. Built from the ground. That's how we grow. High performance, I decided the mold. God gave the gift, now watch it show. If the piece gotta play its role, from the structure down to the soul. Formula 1, K9, sweet, don't fold. Frames, brains, motors. That's the code. Frames, code. Frames, brains, motors. Frames, brains, motors. That's the code. Frames, brains, motors. That's the code. Frames, motors. That's the code. Frames, brains, motors. That's the code. Frames, motors. That's the code. Frames, brains, motors. That's the code. Frames, motors. That's the code. Frames, motors. That's the code.
Good Thursday night, world, and welcome to another episode of Lab Talk with the Dog God, aka Coach 3I, aka the Elon Musk of high performance working dogs. That is me. He is I. And I am him, M, and M. Yeah. That's right. Big salute to my brother Formula 1 K9's ready with that pole position, man. That 10:21 a.m. clock in, man. My brother Formula 1 K9 is ready with that pole position. Part of the tri-union, man. Part of the squad. The tri-union of Formula 1 K9s, man. The foundation, the root of the squad. You know what I mean? You already know how I feel about that 1, 2, and 3, man. That boy, Young Ready, aka Formula 1 K9's Ready, is a part of that root of the Formula 1 K9 squad, the team, man. So big salute to my brother and Young Ready, aka Formula 1 K9's Ready with that pole position. Oh my goodness, man. We got a new one in the building, man. That brother got second place already on the podium. Brand new. I think, man, you must be brand new to the squad, brand new to the classroom, because I haven't seen you before. Growing with soul. That's right, man, my brother, and growing with soul. Welcome, brother, man. Welcome to the classroom, man. You might have been here all along, but this might be your first time coming up to the front of the class, man. If you haven't, this is your first time just being a part of the classroom, man. We salute you, man. Welcome. Thank you for showing up in the front of the class. Anybody who's in the chat, we consider them in the front of the class, man. And, we appreciate you, brother, for showing up in the front of the class, man. Welcome, brother. Welcome, man. Welcome. Growing with soul. That's right, with that second place. And then we got my brother Cooper. with that third place, man. Big salute to you, my young brother, Coop Purr in the building, man. Much love and respect to my podium brothers, man. 1, 2, and 3 E. And you guys already know how I feel about that number 3, man. Rooted, man. The ultimate root number is the number 3, okay? You know how I love that number 3, man. Father, Son, and the Holy Ghost, the pyramid. That's right. Big salute to my brother, the Bakari. Big salute to my brethren, the Bakari from Canada, man. My young brother, the Bakari from Canada, man. I appreciate your support, the Bakari. Man, I appreciate your support, brother, man. Love you, man. And I got my other brother from Canada, 416, man. 416 K9s from Canada, man. And the Bakari from Canada, man. Both my fucking brothers from Canada. I respect you both, man. But you know what, 416, man, I am grateful to have you, my brother. Real shit, man. I'm grateful to have all of you, man. But, man, 416, man, I appreciate you pouring into me, brother. You already know. I appreciate your knowledge. I appreciate what you bring to the table, man. It's like having a fucking top-tier advisor, man. Like I said, you remind me of my brother Reddy, man, with your knowledge and, you're always feeding me, man. So I appreciate you, 416, man. I appreciate what you do in the chat. And I just appreciate you as a dog, man, and as a man, man. Much love and respect to you. 416 K9s from Canada, man. 416. Who else we got up in the building, man? We got my brother in Duro Ricio Bully Camp. We got my brother Duro Ricio in the building, man. Oh, Duro, man, you over there elevating your podcast, man. I see you doing it, man, and I'm proud of you, brother. Keep doing your thing. Keep pushing your brotherhood, man. Keep pushing your brotherhood. And you know what I love, Duro? I love the contrast, man. I love the contrast. I love what you bring to your classroom, man. You know what I mean? You're more poised. I like how you handle, I like how you talk to your brothers and stuff like that. I like that, brother. You know what I'm saying? That's a good wave, man. It's a good wave, man. It's easier for people to be able to receive how you deal with them, brother. You deal with them a very classy way, brother. And I see you, man. Keep doing it, brother. Keep doing it. Much love and respect to you, my brother Duro Ricio Bully Cat, man. I got my brother Lucky Mills. I got my young brother Lucky Mills in the building, man. You know how much I appreciate you, Lucky Mills. Appreciate your support. You know what I mean? Appreciate your positive energy, man. Appreciate how you participate, in the classroom. You know what I mean? I be seeing you in the group, you know what I'm saying, doing your thing. And, I see how you love your dogs and everything that you do, man. So Lucky Mills, man, I appreciate you, brother. Love you, man. Who else we got up in the building, man, in the front rees? All the brothers in the front rees. We got my brother Bando. We got my brother Bando for life. Big salute to you, Bando for life, man. Thank you for showing up in the front rees. I know you always be showing up to class, though, Bando, and I always appreciate your support, Bando. Real talk. Appreciate your support. And you know how we operate with these dogs, Bando. We stand on business. You know what I mean? We stand on that business. You know what? If you're a Crip, you stand on business, okay? Whatever it might be, I don't know, man. But, Bando, you know how we do, Bando. You know what I mean? We do dogs the way we want to do, Bando. And we represent and we stand on it, Bando. You feel me? Big salute to my brother and Bando for life, all right? Much love and respect, Bando. Love you, man. Who else we got up in the building? Who else we got up in the front reeds to get this shout-out ease? Okay, we got my brother Havoc 360 in the building, man. We got my brother in Havoc 360 in the building. Big salute to my brother in Havoc 360. Now, Havoc, I don't know if I've seen you before in the chat. I'm sure you might be in the middle. You know what I mean? The brothers that's in the middle, they're the ones that is, they're here in the live, but they just not in the chat. You know what I mean? So I don't know if I've ever seen your profile before in the chat. Forgive me if you have been in the front of the class before. Please forgive me, Havoc 360. But either way, man, big salute to you, my brother, man. Thank you for showing up in the classroom in the front rees, man. In the front rees, in the front row, my brother in Havoc 360, man. Appreciate you, family. We got my brother Caveman. My brother Caveman is out there in my old stomping grounds. My brother K-Man's out there in Humboldt County, man. Hey, K-Man, I used to travel out there, and you know what I mean, but I am not that man anymore. K-Man, but I'm glad you get to go out there and experience that beautiful place, man. Experience the Mecca, okay? A piece of that Emerald Triangle out here in Northern California, man. Okay, Northern California, where we pioneered the herbal sensation out here in Northern California, man. We the pioneers of this herbal shit. Northern California, and I'm glad you are over there, caveman, because your expertise, if you get with the right people, man, you link up with the right people that's not going to steal your shit. You know what I mean? Not going to fucking connive you and finesse you, because that's one thing about California. California is full of finessers. White, black, Mexican, it don't matter. Asian, white. Hey, California is full of finessing motherfuckers. They'll rock your ass to sleep, making you feel like they're playing team ball when all they want to do is jack your motherfucking craft. Watch out for California, but I'm grateful that you out here, caveman. Enjoy that, man. Enjoy it, man. You know, pave the way, man. Pave the way for your caveman seeds. You feel me, caveman? Love you, man. Love you, my brother, man. Caveman. We got my brother Kevin Lizando 649. Now, Kevin, I'm pretty sure you the Kevin Lizando on Facebook. And if you are, which I'm sure you are, I think I'm positive, man, that you are. I told you, man, because you know you tap into me on Facebook, and I check that every now and then. But I told you I gave you my IG, because that's what I'm on. That's, you know, you can get me on the IG. So if that's you, which I know, I'm pretty sure it's you, Kevin. You know what I'm saying? Make sure, you know what I mean. I gave you my tag on IG. You know what I mean? When you hit me up, you hit me on IG, Kevin. You know what I mean? But my brother Kevin, man, I appreciate you, Kevin. Kevin, man, you keep showing up in the front reads, man. You're going to get your motherfucking wrench, my brethren. You know what I mean? You're going to get that engineer wrench that for the front row brothers. So I appreciate you, Kevin. Much love and respect to my brother, Kevin Lizando 649. That's right. We got my brother Rogue Wolf Project in the building, man. My brother in Rogue Wolf Project, putting in that work, working more work 3 times with his dogs. Hey, Rogue Wolf, I love how you showcasing your shit, Rogue Wolf, man. Keep it up, brother. Keep showcasing your product, man. Keep getting better with your content, man. That's one thing that I used to give out. I don't volunteer advice anymore, because motherfucker, most people don't even listen to me. Rogue Wolf, not saying it's you or anybody else. I'm just saying, back in the day, I used to give fucking advice out, and very few individuals would listen to me. You know what I'm saying? They just, you know what I mean? They did, okay, coach, and they just do opposite, or they don't even do it. You know what I'm saying? But I respect, because I see you posting more, and I see your content getting better. You know what I mean? Showcasing your dogs, man. Keep it up, man. That's how you grow your fucking platform. That's how you grow your fucking page, Rogue Wolf, by continually putting out content. And the more you put out content, the better you will be at your presentation of your product, which is your dogs, man. So I see you, Rogue Wolf, and, you know, your content is getting better, man. You know what I mean? Practice makes perfect. That's what they always say. So Rogue Wolf, keep it up, man. Coach is always watching, Rogue Wolf. Just know Coach is always watching y'all's games, man. I just might not say nothing because I'm busy. I got a lot of shit going on, man. I got a heavy cross to carry, not only my own, but I got a cross of my family and everything else that's on my back. Dogs, everything else on my back. So I can't really, you know what I mean, chime in and do all that type of shit. But, you know, Coach is watching and paying attention. You know what I'm saying? So big salute to you, my brother, Rogue Wolf Project. My brother, Rogue Wolf, in the building, man. We got my brother, Inquisitive Dejin. We got my brother in Inquisitive Dejin. Salute, Inquisitive Dejin. I still remember the time, man, where I came across you, and, you know, like I always tell y'all, the coach be out there. I'm a student of the game of dogs, because just I'm an engineer. I'm a nerd. I'm an engineer. So, you know, me traveling through different dog channels and sitting in their classroom, I'll be in the back. Only reason why I'm in the back is because at the end of the day, I just want to stay low key. And if I like what you got going on, I'm going to stay. If not, I'm going to cut out. I'm not going to disrupt none of that. I'm not the bitch ass motherfuckers that's in the back of my class doing the hokey pokey. You know what I mean? Sometimes they in, sometimes they out, sometimes they in. You know what I mean? I'm not that. But it was just a coincidence that I was in a classroom of another gentleman who's a top tier Malinois guy. And you know the story, Inquisitive Dejin. And, you know, I'm here, I'm listening to the replay. It's a replay of the class. And, you know, he makes, you know, he responded to a question that my brother Inquisitive Dejin had. He had a real top tier fucking question that the man had to respond to. You know what I'm saying? So I was like, oh, that's my brother Inquisitive Dejin. My brother Inquisitive Dejin is in this class. You know what I mean? So I knew we was of like minds, Inquisitive Dejin, you and I. You know what I'm saying? We was real dogmen nerds, really studying all kind of dogs and all kind of shit in everybody's class. You know what I'm saying? So much respect to you, my brother, Inquisitive DeGen. I appreciate you, Inquisitive DeGen. You already know I got love and respect for you, my brethren. That's right. Who else we got up here in the front rees? So I can give out that shout out. You know what I mean? I get that shout out in the building. Okay, I think we got everybody in the front rees. Big salute to all my brothers in the front row. Everybody who's trickling in, go ahead and get yourself comfortable. Get seated. You guys in the middle, you already know what time it is in the middle. You know what I mean? Y'all just might be shy. Y'all might not be in a position to get into the chat, but you guys are still a level of engineer that I respect. All you guys in the middle, all you guys who show up that just can't get in the chat because maybe you're busy, you know what I mean? We're not going to downplay you. You know what I'm saying? We're not going to downplay you at all, but I respect all of my individuals that come to this classroom because there's no other classroom like it. There's no other classroom that teaches high performance working dogs at all, yet alone at this level where we're engineers, right? At the level where we are the ones who create. We create. We solve problems, right? We advance dogs over here. That's the mindset over here. We're not thinking to just preserve. We're not thinking just to follow. We're thinking everything 360, right? What do we always say? Ready? Everything plays. I'm about to play that ET for y'all. You know what I'm saying? I got an ET called Everything Plays, but you know what I mean? Maybe one of these, maybe one of these days. Okay, I can't give y'all all the game, but me already know about that everything plays shit. Okay, so big salute to all my brethren in the middle, trickling into the class. Get comfortable, man. Get comfortable. And to all you bitch ass motherfuckers in the back, welcome. Welcome back. Welcome back. You know what I mean? Like I said, we want to invite everybody, man. You know, come on down. Come as you are. You know what I mean? It's like going to a church. Come as you are. But yeah, guess what? You're not going to leave the same. You know what I'm saying? And if you leave the same and you're coming back, we're already affecting you. If you leave the same, but then you come back, we already affecting you. You know what I'm saying? We already affecting that bitch ass feminine spirit that's in you, man. Okay. Over here is highly masculine over here, you bitch ass motherfuckers in the back. Okay. It's highly masculine. It's not toxic macho man masculinity over here, though. Okay. It's balanced, righteous masculinity. Okay. We let the women be women. We let the men be men, okay? We're not going to be extreme on the masculinity, okay? That's not what we're here to do. The key for us as men is to be balanced. Understand that there's a time to be sensitive. Understand there's a time to be strong and aggressive. But the perfect man is in the middle. He's the man. He's right there in the middle. And over here, we want you as a man to learn how to be in the middle where you can have compassion for your brother, or you might have to, you know what I mean, reprimand your brother. But you're doing it out of love. You're not doing it out of hate. Okay? Okay? So when you in the back come to my class, because maybe you want to see the coach stumble, maybe you just a skeptic, maybe you are a spectator, whatever it might be, right? You naysaying what I'm saying, you want to doubt me, but you still keep coming back. It's all good, man. We got to, come as you are. As long as you keep coming back, it's all good. Because eventually, this masculine, righteous spirit that's over here is going to infect you enough to do a motherfucking exorcism of that bitch assness out of you, man. Okay? Because men shouldn't act like feminine ass women, okay? Catty patties, chatty patties, okay, gossiping, you know what I mean? Always comparing, you know what I'm saying? We dick sizing and shit up like females be doing. You know what I mean? They sizing they tits and ass up. Niggas got their dicks out. We ain't on that shit over here, man. Not over here, okay? The only criticism we get over here, you bitch ass motherfuckers in the back, is constructive criticism to help our brethren. That's the only thing we do over here, you bitch ass motherfuckers in the back. But you know what? Come as you are, man, because we got an altar call waiting for your bitch ass. That's right. We want you to repent. That's right. But you know what, men? Before we get into what we get into, let's get ready, man. Let's get prepared. Let's get comfortable like we always do, man. Also, before we get comfortable, man, I want to salute to all my new subscribers, man. I'm telling you, man, just off of the lives that we do, we average about, like I said, 10, 12 a week. Which for me, I don't care. Okay? I don't care how many we get. Because at the end of the day, I did this to give back. Okay. I told y'all this many, many times. Okay. When I started my YouTube, I was going to do the day in a life. If y'all look at my content, I did a little bit and I stopped it. Because at the end of the day, for me, I'm not an entertainer. I'm not an entertainer. Okay. I'm just not. Okay. I really am passionate. I'm an engineer. I'm a nerd. I'm not here to entertain you. I'm here to make dogs. That's what I'm here to do. But at the same time, I am the coach. Okay. I am the coach. I'm Coach 3. So I know how to teach what I do. So me and this platform is about giving back, and it's about our classroom. It's about our classroom, men. Our wave that we started. We started the high performance working dog wave. Who out of their fucking mouth has ever talked about high performance working dogs? Who other than us? We 3 years into this shit. They talk about competition dogs. I've heard about performance dogs. Not high performance dogs. Huh? No, that's us over here. So I knew it was going to be something that we're doing that is going to be hard for people to gravitate toward, fathom. It's not popular. All right. I knew that coming in. So for us to get 12 a week or whatever, just off of the lives, even though the algorithm don't want to share it. And I already told you why the algorithm don't want to share it, because the algorithm don't want to share it because of what we pushing, man. You know what I'm saying? We pushing a different wave. We're pushing a different wave. It's controversial, but it's not Jerry Springer type shit. You know what I'm saying? It's not a Jerry Springer. All we do is challenge your manhood. And what happens when you challenge men's manhood, they run. They run. They don't want to go and they don't want to confront they bitch assness. They run from that shit because it's a mirror. Over here, we showing men the mirror. They run from that. They run. They're not going to share that shit. We're not playing into that shit. We're not playing into that emotion because we're not in our Whitney over here. We just confront you, tell you to fucking come to the altar, repent, boom. Then we talk engineer nerdy shit. And motherfuckers don't want to learn shit. They don't want to learn shit. So anyway, big salute to all my new subscribers. 12. We almost about to hit that 4,000. Wow. 4,000 strictly off the lives. Off the lives. Even though we don't get shared a lot. It is what it is. But the ones who actually see it, the new ones see it, at least an average of 12 or more subscribe. Which, of course, is only for the few, men. It's only for the few, okay? So big salute to all of you. Welcome. Welcome. Please don't get turned off by this masculinity, man. This is a high-level man type of classroom. This is like being in a fucking professional locker room, professional sports with elite dog type players, real top tier, elite Hall of Fame type players. It's like being in the military, but not only in the military, you're in special forces, man. You're in the Army Rangers, you're in the Green Berets, you're in the Navy SEALs. This is like you being a top tier spear of the government, man. You in the Pentagon, you fucking 4-star general, you around the president, you around the Secretary of Defense. That's real top tier. This is like being at Lockheed Martin, man, the Skunk Works, man. But you're with the thinking tank, the top tier engineers, and you formulating shit. You the think tank. This is what this is right here. And think about it. It's only a few people that will ever qualify to be at that table, to be in that level of classroom, because you got to be strong mentally, physically, and spiritually. You got to be strong in all three. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, men. 1, 2, 3. Mentally strong, physically strong, and spiritually strong, man. Okay, so anyway, let's get comfortable. Get your backwoods, your paper planes, your Swisher Sweets, your edibles, your bongs, your beverages. Make sure it's infused with the fucking top flight, the premium, okay? Make sure on Thursday nights when you blow on some herbal sensation, if you got that midget, you smoking like cigarettes, you save that. You just smoke the fuck out of that. But your premium shit, man, bring that shit to the Thursday night session of the classroom, okay? So that all you got to do is take a few hits, put the bitch out, okay? If you got to smoke a whole stick of premium to yourself, you ain't got that top flight, nigga. You know what I'm saying? I don't smoke no more. You know what? I gave up the herbal sensation. About 5 years. I ain't never looked back. 5 years. 5 years. I ain't fucking smoked the stick. I ain't got nothing against it. That's just me. You know what I'm saying? I'm just me. I'm Janet Jackson, man. I could turn shit on and off. You know what I'm saying? When I told myself I'm done, I'm done. I'm done. I didn't even look back. You know what I'm saying? Look back. Me and my wife go out. Her friends blow on the stick. She hit on that shit. They try to pass it to me. No, I'm good. I'm good. No, it's all good. My wife can smoke that shit if she want to. You know what I mean? That's the only time she smoked, but you know what I mean? She'll smoke with her friends and shit. It's cool. I don't care. Go ahead, honey. They pass that shit around to me. I'm good, man. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I'm good. You know what I'm saying? I got partners that like to smoke, do the little sniffles and shit. They like to get their little sniffles on. Motherfuckers passing shit to me, nigga. Stiff on that shit, nigga. No, nigga. Oh, come on, coach. Nigga, what? Who you talking to, nigga? You know what I'm saying? Who the fuck you talking to? You ain't gonna peer pressure the coach. Anyway, get the fucking top tier shit, man. Make sure it's infused with the good shit so that you can take a couple hits and put it out and focus, all right? If you like the taste of hops, man, the light hops, the dark hops, the stronger hops, which is the malt liquor hops, premium hops, organic hops, anything of hops, all right? Get that bitch ready to go, all right? Make sure it's cold. Make sure your mug is cold out the freezer, however you partake in it, okay? Get that bitch ready to go, okay? Pour that bitch up, get it ready, okay? Wait till I say cheers before we take, okay? Before you hit, put the blunt out, whatever, put the shit out. Stop eating the motherfucking edible. Stop drinking the shit. Just wait till I say cheers, man, okay? Just wait. If you like the taste of hard liquor, you like the light liquor, the dark liquor, what else you like, man? You like the motherfucking sipperoni? You want to take the shots? Or if you like me, you like to serve mix-a-lots, man. You like to mix it with something and give it a little flavor, man. Get that bitch ready to go, all right? Now, again, like I said, we only doing this to calm the edge. That's the only reason why we do this. I don't want none of y'all motherfuckers to get belligerently drunk, passing out, blowing stick after stick after stick because you're not going to be able to comprehend and pay attention in class. You're not. I just want us to, just relax, man. That's all I want us to do. I talk about you 80, you attention deficit niggas. You know what I'm saying? Y'all got to get up. Oh, y'all can't, it's 3-hour class. Oh my God, I got to get up. Oh, some of y'all niggas is fucked up with that shit. Okay. Calm yourself down. So you just sit your ass down. Okay. Sit your ass down. Okay. Pay attention. Take notes like we talk about. Take notes. Take notes, men. All right. So get that bitch ready to go. Cause you know what the coach got, men. You know what I got, right? I got my 1 glass of vodka, lemon, 8. Cheers, men. Cheers. Cheers. I love you. Okay. I appreciate all of you men showing up in the classroom. It's hard. I know it's hard. I know it's not entertaining. I get it. But you know what? Only for the few. You know what I mean? The few, the proud, and the Marines, right? Isn't that what they say? Huh? Only the few's going to get it. And that's really what it's for. So if you guys want to be part of the few dog men and dog women engineers who can really take their programs to the highest level, then you will be here paying attention in class. That's right. If it's over your head, keep coming to class. You'll get it. If you want to quit, it's okay. You can quit. You know what I'm saying? Like Navy SEALs and buzz training. Go ahead and hey, if you quit, tap that bell. Go hit that bell. See you later. It's okay. At least you tried. At least you tried. But anyway, cheers, man. Cheers. Let's go 3 right now. Let's go 3. Here we go. That's 1. Let's do another one. That's 2. Let's hit the 3rd, man. Let's root it up. Let's root it up, man, on the 3rd. Here we go. That's 3. Men, rooted. We rooted, men. We rooted in this thing, man. So big salute to my brethren, man. Welcome to another class. Top tier, man. Top tier, tip of the spear. And I'm grateful to be able to come on Thursdays and, be able to have this platform for us. I'm very, 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 very grateful for it. And, over the years, we done put down some very good information over the years. And I will, recommend any of you guys to go back in time, man. No commercials, man. No commercials. You don't have to have YouTube Premium for my content. You know what I'm saying? Like, you don't have to have it. I don't do the commercials. I don't need YouTube to pay me. So, go back in time, plug in your headphones and just listen. You know what I mean? Just listen. It's good content, especially if you are a thinker and you're a forward thinker. You really have a vision for your program, and it's yours, right? It's your vision, not nobody else's. It's yours. So I really would advise you guys to go back in time and listen, man. We got some good shit, man. We got some good shit, man. But you know, another night, another day of great content, man. This is gonna be a great subject matter, and I hope that you guys really enjoy it and pay attention in class, take notes. But let me get to my debriefing. That's right. So, men, remember last week I told you I met the Colonel doing a job, my second business, which is, you know, pretty successful. Glory to God. All glory to God, man. And I was invited this Memorial Day weekend to, attend a function that he had. And I didn't know really what I was attending. You know, he just told me, hey, man, I got some family coming in. I'm doing this pig roast. I want to invite you. And I was like, cool. You know what I mean? You know, all good. You know, it's all about networking. Remember, I told y'all I'm a diplomat. You know what I'm saying? All over the world. So, of course, I'm a network. And if I'm invited to a function with a high-ranking individual in the third dimension, which is a real life colonel, retired, of course, but he's a real life colonel, Air Force, real life colonel. So it's a higher ranking individual in the third dimension, okay, of the United States. So if I'm going to get invited, I'm going to go. So I went. And, for me being on the hill all the time and, been taking care of doing dogs full time, since 2020, I've been doing dogs full-time dogs, man, full-time. Okay. Nothing else but dogs. Started my business in 2026. You know, it's just something, it's new because of, I want to graduate. Remember I told you I want to graduate. So I had to figure out how I'm going to graduate monetarily. So now I'm not on the hill no more. I'm out there, outside of the hill. But, this is me 6 years on the hill versus before I used to fly all over the place. Okay. Before I did dogs full time, I flew all over the place because that's what I can do. I did that shit all over the place, all over United States, flew everywhere. Okay. That's what I mean. Diplomat, real life. Okay. I was on a Boeing jet every fucking week. Every week on the jet, going to this state, that state, that's it, this touchdown. I would go out and I go and see like the president, nigga, like the president flies on Air Force One and flies in that helicopter. When I go and see you on a motherfucking Boeing jet, first class, man. That's Coach. That's how Coach was operating, man. You know what I'm saying? Those who follow me, y'all, I mean, like I said, I gave y'all a little story. I don't want to let y'all into my world too much, man. But you know what I mean? I'm a top tier, real life diplomat, real life top tier nigga, tip of the spear ass motherfucking man of God, real life. Okay, shepherd of shepherds. So when I step off the hill and I go and intermingle with people I don't know, God confirms again who I am. It's like I never left as a diplomat because I'm meeting people all over, right? So now I go to this place where I go to my client's house, and he got an estate, beautiful estate. But I see all these cars. I'm thinking it's like a small little family fun. I don't know what I thought it really honestly like a small family. Hey, man, I see all these cars, man, all organized. You got people, you got a lot of people parking you, directing you here. And then I see nothing but top tier vehicles, right? So, what I did, I had because the general, he got the Benz, you know what I mean? He got the S-Class, Benz and shit with the S65, you know what I mean? He a colonel, man, retired, man. He got his bread together, man. He retired. He got dough. He got money. But I was surprised to see all these top tier vehicles, a lot of them, right? So I had to make sure I had to wash the Cadillac CTS-V up, you know what I'm saying? Because he just see me in my work truck, and I got a nice ass work truck, you know what I'm saying? I mean, shit, I got a fucking 2016 Denali dually, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Fucking top tier shit. So I mean, I ain't got no regular shit as my work truck. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? But he don't know I got, he don't know I'm my Chariot. He got his Chariot. He don't know I got the CTS-V and shit. He don't know that. So I wanted to impress him because I know he a car guy, right? So I cleaned up my Chariot before I went out there. I cleaned it up because I wanted to impress him because I know he a car guy, right? So I pull up And I'm like, damn, nigga, this motherfucker is like a goddamn motherfucking luxury car lot up in this motherfucker. I'm seeing all kind of people and shit, all kind of different races and shit. It was a whole bunch. There's probably like 75 motherfuckers out there. I'm like, damn. So I pull up, whatever, and I had to park. I came kind of a little bit late, so I had to park far away. It was what it was. So he didn't get to see me till later, as far as what I pulled up in my chariot. But anyway, I see the colonel, I see the colonel, you know what I mean? We salute, but he busy and shit, man. But you know what the diplomat do? You know what coach do? I go in, I'm saying? I go in there like I'm the diplomat. I don't know nobody, but I'm getting to know everybody. I'm talking to people I never even met before. We having great conversations, motherfuckers. Like I never left. Like I never left my position as a diplomat. Never left. I don't know these people. I just met these people. They don't know me. But my spirit and my aura and my conversation attracts them. My presence attracts them. And these people are older than me, right? In their 60s, government officials. I met multiple colonels. I met all kind of shit. Oh man, God is so good. God is so great for me to be able to be in that space and be confirmed being 5, 6, damn near 6 years on the hill. Just dogs. Not in my normal realm of diplomacy, but to act like, to feel like in that position, in that moment in time, like I ain't never missed a beat as far as my position as a premier diplomat, to be able to go anywhere on the planet and get respect off the aura and the conversation. So anyway, I'm out there mingling and, just being me, man, being coach, talking. I'm meeting all kind of top tier dudes, top tier females. And, I met a retired, she's a black woman too, retired colonel, man, black woman. It's just amazing to be able to meet. And we heard her hit it off real nice. And then her husband was dope. He's a doctor, in the retired military. I met some contract. When I tell you, man, I met all kind of top tier motherfuckers, man. I had older women who off the aura, they were serving me and shit, like serving me, man. What you want, baby? What you want? I got you. And don't sit down. I got serving a nigga, man. I'm saying I don't even serve my husband like this. You know what I mean? I don't even serve like just off of the aura, just off of the fact that she smelled the in the field cologne. She smelt it. She observed it. How I'm moving around and I'm none of them motherfuckers know me, but I'm connected with everybody fucking with me. Everybody fucking with me. They don't know me as a shepherd of shepherds. They don't know that I am shit. They don't know who I am, but they getting to know me. So not only that, the colonel, his brothers, he had his brothers there, right? All, top tier niggas, man. Real life men, top tier niggas, man. Okay, they're like our daddies, man. Top tier, already been there, done that. They retired, man. Top tier niggas, though. Real pedigrees. Okay, that's who I'm around. Okay, I go in there, man, and man, his brothers love me. His brothers love me. You know why? Because I know how to deal with them, man. Coach Tony Dungy, man. I know how to deal with them on their level, man. I'm like a comedian. I can adapt. You know what I'm saying? We can joke. You can joke with me. I can joke with you. Ha, 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 he. We can talk intellectual. I can talk intellectual to you. I'm a good listener. I know how to listen. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I know how to crack a couple of jokes. You know what I'm saying? I know how to twist your nipples just enough, but not too hard. You know what I'm saying? I'll let you twist my nipples too, but at the time when you get too hard, I'll smack your hand, nigga. Oh, that's too much. You know what I'm saying? Niggas like that shit. Motherfuckers that's witty and smart, they like a nigga that's smart and witty too. They like that shit, man. Bro, when I say it was a beautiful time, man, for me, it was beautiful, man. I was so grateful. I was so grateful that God allowed me to experience that and to confirm to me that you are who you always have been, nigga. Even though you've been a dog man picking up piss and shit for 6 years, staying low key, out of the limelight for 6 years, okay? You still are the shepherd of shepherds, nigga. You still is that. And as a matter of fact, you even better, man, because you had time to go sit in your desert for 6 years. See, man, I had to sit in my own desert for 6 years. 6 years in the desert. What I mean by the desert, men, by myself in my own realm, so I can reflect on self. So I can sit back and look at my own mirror and watch my movie for my whole life. God said, Coach T, sit your ass down and watch your movie. You want to do these dogs? Do it. But at the same time, I want you to watch a movie. Watch your life. And then because you know you an X's and O's type of nigga, I want you to reflect on what you see. And men, when I tell you, man, looking at yourself in your own mirror, being forced to in the desert because you can't look at nothing else, oh man, it's very humbling. Because you can't lie to yourself when you look at yourself in the mirror, man. See, there was a lot of neglect. Real life. There's a lot of things that I neglected because I was always on the go, 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 go. I was always thinking, graduate, graduate, graduate. It's like I would plant a garden, men, and it would grow, but I would never tend to it. That's what I had to look at when I looked at my mirror. All the plants, the seeds I put in the ground and it grew, but I never took care of. Because I was always on the go, 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 graduate, graduate, go, 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 more, 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 more. More, 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 more. But hey, what about all the shit you fucking built? Neglect, 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 neglect. So God is good because God had to sit me down so that I can pay attention to everything, 360 degrees, everything plays. I had to think about, I had to look at every pluses and minuses, all the shit. And then we don't ask why when we do the mathematics and we figure out the answer. I'm a smart ass man. I can do the math on myself and be like, oh, that's why. I'm not going to ask myself why when I can do the math and see what's why. When I watch my tape, I'm like, that's why this happened to you. That's why that happened to you. That's why you ain't getting your full blessing. That's why this, that's why that, all that shit. Yeah, you was under the smoke screen of a blessing. But in reality, you was only receiving half of your blessing. Because the other half, you neglected. Like, oh, shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, real shit. Like, man, like, real shit. Like, oh, shit. Like, damn, I had to sit down and be forced to watch it. And not only that, in those 6 years of my deserts of doing the dogs, see, God blessed me in the fact that he confirmed to me that I am who I am when it comes to my dogs, because that was my destiny. However, I had to learn the hard way because I was a pioneer that the dog game is not going to receive me the way it should. Even though I got top tier dogs, even though I got top tier DNA, even though I know how to promote my dogs, you know, I mean, you know, I'm not a content creator, you know what I'm saying? Like all the things that in my mind, I should already be way ahead of where I'm at when it comes to the dog game. You know, God had to show me in my reality that, you know what, how you are, it's a slow and steady approach because you starting from zero and working your way. You're not riding nobody's coattail. You're not riding nobody's bloodline. You're not doing things the way the status quo is doing. You're doing things your way because you're a pioneer. You're an artist. You've had it so good in your life, coach, because you have talent and you're a very likable person. So when you enter into a space of work, your talent pushes you ahead, pushes you on the podium, and your work ethic makes you stay there. And then because you stay there, you know how to be politically correct as a diplomat because people like you and you're good listeners. So you're able to breeze through the levels. You're able to breeze through the levels, coach. But guess what? You want to achieve the highest level when it comes to this dog shit, where ain't nothing new under the sun, and everybody has done dogs. Everybody does dogs. Everybody damn near is on the sheep play, but they follow the leader. But you want to come through as a pioneer, You got all these people that still lying to kick it. They lie on paperwork. They lie about their breedings. They lie about all this shit. Okay? They lie. But you want to come out there on some honesty? You think you're going to really come out there and catch the wave the way you want it when you come in the opposite of what the dog game is? Like, this is what I had to learn, man. This is what I had to learn. In the field. 6 years, full-time dogs. Okay? All my Army reserves, what I mean by Army reserves, all my money that I had in reserves, I put in these fucking dogs. 6 years. Okay? Still not broke even. Still not. But you know what? I told y'all this year that God told me, you know what? You got to sit down and be patient. It's not time yet. Finally, I had to listen. You two ahead of the game, coach. Be patient. Yeah, you got this breeding. Yeah, you got that breeding. Yeah, you got this breeding. Yeah, you can do that. Yeah, you got that DNA. Yeah, you got these straws. But the dog game ain't ready for it, coach. Sit your bitch ass down. Now, God can call me a bitch ass because I cry to God. Men, I cry to God. So when I'm crying to God, he can say, shut up and sit your bitch ass down. Stop crying, little nigga. That's what God can tell me because that's my father. He's not telling me to belittle me that. He's telling me to check me and say, get that bitch out of you and stop crying. You know the answer to why it is what it is. Stop that bitch ass crying up, nigga. I love when my God talk to me like that because I can handle that. I'm a man. Like, you right, Father. You right. I got to stop that shit. You know what I mean? I wipe my tears up. You know what I mean? Wipe it up. You right, Father. I don't talk back. Don't call me a bitch. Don't call me a bitch. If I'm acting like one, call me one then. You know what I'm saying? I'm a man. I can handle that shit. You right. Because I'm going to look in the mirror. I'm going to look at myself. You crying like a little bitch. You complaining like a little bitch. You complaining, coach. Why the fuck you complaining, nigga? Huh? Didn't you do that to yourself? That's when you did. See, when you do the math on yourself, men, you be like, oh shit. That makes you dry your tears up and shit. You know, when we was kids and you do a trick on a ramp or something like that and you fall and fuck up and you want to cry, your friends say, you all right? You cry and run home with your shit. Your friends is laughing at you. Oh, you little bitch. But instead, when you know at the end of the day, you was already kind of sketchy, but you fall, it hurts. Your friends say, you all right? Yeah, I'm all right. Yeah, I'm all right. Yeah. You know that tear want to come out? The tear want to come out because you're really in pain. It really want to come out. But your friends like, get up. You know, hey, you all right? Yeah, I'm all right. All right, let's do it again. Inside, man, you just mask the pain like a man. Huh? You suck it up, men. Huh? Because that was your fault that you fell because you wanted to try something that you wasn't confident in. But guess what we do? We get back up and we try again. And then we finally get it. But anyway, it was a great, experience. And I was grateful for the interaction with people I didn't know. And I'm just, like, man, I was getting invited to places, you know what I mean? Like, niggas, I met these people for the first time, man. People all over different states, Colorado, Maryland, hey, man, when you come to Colorado, come see me, man. You know what I mean? Like, Like, I just met these people. But it was for me to get confirmation of who I am and to never forget that. And me going through my desert was something that I needed to do. And me understanding that I need to be patient with this dog shit is something that I need to comprehend. Okay. Something I need to comprehend. Me understanding that, you know what? I have Formula One canines. Me starting Formula One canines, the actual team, something that I needed to do because the vision that I have is greater than the dog game. See, the dog game is temporary. What I mean by temporary is faddish. It's fads. This fad, that fad, that fad, this fad. I'm not a fad guy. I'm a foundation root number 3 builder. And then that root builds a strong trunk and branches and creates fruit. That's me. I'm a trendsetter. That's me. That's the dog god, aka the coach, aka Coach 3, aka the Elon Musk. That's me in real life. So I have to adjust to the dog game, right? The dog game can't adjust to me. I have to adjust to the dog game. So what the God told me, be patient, son. You got the DNA. You got the vision. Now I'm giving you the resources, the connections. Okay. Now we focus on, okay, I told Callie this. Yeah, my brother Callie. We focus on getting to this money, man. We don't get to this bag. Because, see, I got the DNA. I got the vision. As men, let's get to the bag. Because once we get to the bag, we do whatever the fuck we want to do when it comes to these dogs. Okay? And speaking of dogs, I told you guys I'm working on my third, business play. Been studying it, and June 1st, we launched it. We launched it June 1st. So that's going to, God willing, once I capitalize on that, that's going to take me to the moon and do everything I want to do. Okay. Anything and everything I want to do in life, I'll be able to do it. Once I lock everything in, dogs in, my second business in, and this third one, anything and everything I want to do. Okay. Remember I told you I want to graduate, men? Remember I told you I want to graduate to the tip of the spear I've ever been in my life? Okay. I'm at the door. The door is open and I'm there. Now I just got to walk in it. And that's where I'm at in my life as a man. I'm walking into that realm of the highest level that I've ever been in my life. Okay, period. But it's been a journey. It's been a hard work, and it's still going to be hard work. All right. But speaking of the dogs, right? I thought about something. I saw a post with BGK. And, I guess he's doing what Cat did, which is cloning his dog, right? And then Cat did what George did with Bully Camp with Miyagi, or she did what George did. She cloned, I think, Mr. Goodbar, one of her dogs, got 3 of them out of him. So I saw BGK do his or whatever, right? And so, even though we did our studies on thoroughbred horse races and we understand why they don't do it, right? And at first, in my mind, I'm like, I ain't going to clone any of my dogs, because I want to make better. But when God brings you a dog like AK-47 Chopper, when God brings you a dog like AK-47 Chopper, AKA the Bone Crusher, a once-in-a-lifetime dinosaur that came back to life, once in a lifetime, and you have the resources and the technology of today, for me to say to myself, if I have the resources to do it, I'm not going to do it. I'm lying to me. I just lied to myself. I lied to myself when I thought about that because of thoroughbreds. But I understand why the thoroughbreds don't do it, because it's a competition thing. I understand that. They got billions of dollars involved in that. They can't play that game. They got to keep the integrity of the sport. I'm not in no damn thoroughbred racing. Nigga, God bless me with a motherfucking secretariat. That's a producer. You know what I'm saying? So when I saw BGK do his little thing, and you know what I'm saying? I don't think he's going to get 3. You know what I'm saying? I don't think shout out to BGK. I don't know. I'm not going to, predict what he got going on. Maybe he will get 3. I don't know. I don't think he got Cat money. You know what I'm saying? Cat got real long. She got long elephant dick money. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Cat from Bossy. You know what I'm saying? She just don't do dogs, by the way, man. Okay. Don't think Cat making all that money off of dogs. She do other things other than dogs. And that's not nothing negative. Okay. She's not selling her body. She ain't doing none of that shit. She a businesswoman for real. Okay. I be paying attention. I know she into her money. She get her bag, you know what I'm saying? And like I said, not on no fucking slutty shit either, okay? So don't think I'm saying she doing anything slutty. That's not her swag, but she got her bread, okay? That's why she got 3 clones. She got 3 of her shits. So she spent the bag. She probably spent 150. Maybe, I don't know, 150, 100. She probably at least spent 100,000. Wow. So I don't know if BGK is going to get 3, but you know how the coach feel about the number 3, man. You know how the coach feel about the number 3, man. So when I seen BGK do that shit, and I know where I'm going to the tip of the spear of my life. I'm going there. God confirmed who I am. He confirmed it again for me. He confirmed it. Okay, confirmed it. I'm going to the tip of the spear. When I saw BGK, I'm like, nigga, I'm fucking cloning AK, nigga. I mean, I'm cloning AK. AK getting cloned, nigga. There's no way in my life that, AK, what? AK, okay. The AK right now, the original, he will have 600 straws. I upped it. Y'all already know how I feel about the 3. We got to go up another 3 notches to go to the 6. Okay, we're going to go to the 6. Before I said 500 straws, we got to go to the 6. We got to keep them in increments of 3s, right? So we got to go to the 6. So AK right now will have 600 straws. Already reached out to my brother Verga. Verga? Veraga, I think Verga Bulls. If I slaughter your name, brother, you know what I mean? Forgive me, brother. But he got all the cryo tank, all the shit for the straws, all the shit. He know how to do all that shit. I already reached out to him already. Me and him politic. Told him, hey man, line me up. I'll pay you to come out, teach me what I need to do. Because I told y'all I'm going to get my own sperm bank for my own self. And I'm getting 600 straws off of AK. Matter of fact, I'm going to get 600 straws off all my dogs, but definitely AK. Okay? I'm going to milk AK's nuts like a cow while he's still living. So even when he dies of the flesh, he leaves the flesh, okay? I will have his DNA on tap to clone him. But the original AK, he will still be living in DNA. He will. The original one, not his clones. Not his clones. His original DNA will still be living 600 times. 600 times his original DNA. Plus, I'm going to have 3 clones. I'm doing what Cat do. I'm going to have 3 AK clones. Okay? Now, listen to what Coach is telling y'all, man. One thing about me that you're going to learn, when I say something, it's like it's done. That's one thing that you will learn about me, the coach. If I say that shit, it's going to happen. Okay? Trust me. So imagine me with 3 AKs, man. 3 of them. 3. Imagine the content on that. Huh? Imagine the internet going crazy on 3 cloned AKs, man. Ooh-wee, ooh-wee. So that's what's going to happen. So I already made up my mind. I'm cloning AK. It is what it is. I might clone him while he's alive. I don't know. I might wait. I don't know. But he is getting cloned, by the way. Okay. So that's done, data. That's already in my shit. Already going to be done. So just know that there will be cloned AKs. Period.com. There's no way in my lifetime that I will not take advantage of technology and not clone a fucking freak of nature, a once-in-a-lifetime dog. A once-in-a-lifetime dog. There's no fucking way. Every time I see AK, I'm like, oh my God, wow. Like, wow. I told you, every time I see AK, I see an AK hybrid. I see an AK Malinois. I see an AK German Shepherd. I see an AK whatever the fuck I put him in. I see it. Now I can clone him. I can see him again and again and again and again and again while I'm living. Oh, yeah. We're going to do that. So we're doing that. And also what I thought of too, man, when I told you the dogs I'm going to add, the females, okay, I have to get a pair. I got to get a male and a female, okay? So what I mean by that is when I get that Zorg German Shepherd, but I wanted a female, I got to get a male and a female. You know why I need a male and a female? Because I need the male for the straws. I need the male for the DNA. That's all I need the male for. I need the male for his fucking straws. So that even though I got the female to give me the puppies, the mitochondria DNA that she brings to the table, I will always have that fucking Zorg or Korg, whatever it is, German Shepherd in my lab. Always. I will always have that male Caucasian Shepherd DNA in my lab. I'm going to get a male Kangal. Okay? I will always have that Kangal DNA in my lab. You guys get what you guys follow me? You guys follow me now? How am I going to get that Chinese wolf dog? I will always have that male Chinese wolf. You get what you follow me? So I got to get a pair, man. I got to get a pair. And the males are strictly for they motherfucking semen. The females is for all the dogs. I'm going to cross them in for the hybrids. That's what I got going on, man. That's my vision. It expanded. See, I'm too ahead. I'm too ahead of the dog game. These niggas ain't thinking like me, y'all. They're not thinking like Elon Musk. Huh? They're not thinking like fucking Nikola Tesla. They're not thinking like Albert Einstein. They're not creators, inventors, engineers, scientists. They don't think like the coach. No. But I'm so grateful that I'm able to share that with y'all because I want to inspire you guys and gals, if there's gals here, to think like me. No, you don't have to. I just want to inspire you. Okay? But if you don't, I don't give a fuck. Okay? But at the same time, if you do, salute to you. I would hope and pray that you do and you take it to a higher level than me. That's what I really would hope. That you would take my vision of how I'm operating for my program and you're able to take it even further than me. Even further than me. I would hope that you would have a motherfucking sperm bank in your own fucking house full of all kind of dog DNA. You know what else I thought of? And I'm a close out on my debriefing. But you know what else I thought of? My wife has a Shih Tzu. And whatever. It is what it is. But them Shih Tzus, man, they real popular, man. Be honest with you, man. And they sell so fast. But anyway, I was privy to interacting with a toy poodle. It was a chocolate one. It was a male. And I was really impressed by this poodle. You know, you look at him like, oh, that's a little toy-ass dog. But that little motherfucker was a real dog, man. That's my first time interacting with a poodle. A toy one at that. That little motherfucker was a dog. He impressed me, man. Wasn't scared of shit. He liked to play rough. You know, I was playing rough with his fucking little ass too. He was loving it shit too. I was slamming his ass around. He was coming back from Mo and shit. I was impressed by that little motherfucker. Plus, he had a dope ass haircut and shit. The nigga had a dope ass. His nigga was looking fresh and shit. Nigga looked like he had an S curl without the drip. You know what I'm saying, nigga? hey, brothers, y'all remember the S curl? Y'all remember the S curl, brothers? You know what I mean? Looked like he had the S curl without the juice in it, man. Nigga was chocolate with the S curl and shit. That shit was dumb, man. Like, man, I was rubbing on the nigga's coat. Like, damn it, man. Your shit feel nice and silky, man, with the S curl. You know what I mean? But I love this temperament, man. I love this temperament. I was like, wow, you a damn dog, but you a little cute ass toy dog. But you a real dog. So I thought to myself, I see my wife's little Shih Tzu. You know, we give her a nice little cut and shit. We don't let her fucking walk around like Cousin It. You know what I mean? Because one thing about them Shih Tzus, them motherfuckers be like some mops and shit. Their hair grows super long like a mop. So we know what I'm saying. We give our Shih Tzu a motherfucking nice little cut. Keep her looking tight and right, man. But you know what I mean? She a cute ass dog, man. To be honest with you, she a fucking cute ass motherfucker. I see why a lot of people love them dogs, especially when we give her a cut. She a cute ass dog. So I said, imagine if I fucking took that poodle and I make a shit doodle or something. Yeah. A shit doodle or something. You know what I mean? A doodle shit, whatever we want to call it. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? I'm like, man, imagine I gave that motherfucking Shih Tzu a fucking S curl and put that drive of that poodle in that motherfucking Shih Tzu, man. So you get the best of both worlds and that shit. I thought about that. I said, you know what? God willing, you know what I mean? If I got the time and shit, you know what I mean? Especially when I get my 100+ acres, man. You know what I mean? I might go ahead and get me one of a motherfucking toy poodle, man. I might get me one of those, man. I was really impressed with that motherfucker. I ain't even gonna cap with y'all. I was impressed with that little motherfucker, man. That motherfucker had a heart of a warrior, man. He was taking all. I mean, imagine taking a little dog and you slamming it around, man. I'm throwing that bitch. I'm doing all that motherfucker landing on his feet like a cat coming back from Mo. I was like, whoa, this dog is cool. This is a cool ass little dog. You know what I'm saying? He wanted more. And I was like, okay, shit, I like you. Plus, like I said, he had that dope ass S curl, man. He got a cold ass curl. But anyway, God is good, man. All the time. I got a lot of shit going on, man. I got a lot of goals. I'm really trying to move on up like the Jefferson. I'm right at the dough. You know what I mean? For the Formula 1 K9 team, man, I got big goals for us, man. And I'm opening some large, gigantic doors for us, man. I'm really determined. I'm lining up with the right people. Right now, I'm focusing on my bread. I'm focusing on my chan, my money, so I can, elevate and graduate. You know what I mean? So I'm just very grateful that God sat me down and said, hey, be patient, nigga. You want to do these breedings? It's not time. It's not time to do these breedings, coach. You know what I'm saying? Wait, you got the DNA chill. You know what I'm saying? Focus on this. Focus on the money, man. Focus on the money, man. Get back into your diplomat status, man. Get back into networking, man. You know what I mean? Step outside that hill. Keep doing your business, man. You know what I mean? Focus on getting to your bread so that you can elevate, and then you can do everything that you fucking want to do. Okay? Because my vision for the squad, Formula 1 K9s, man, is so huge, man. I see us going all over the United States competing, man. Competing in weight pool, competing in Shih Tzu, Schitzen, and IPO, competing in dock diving. You know what I'm saying? I'm getting the military contract, police contract. I see us doing big shit like that, man. Big, gigantor shit like that. I see it happening. You know what I mean? And the beautiful thing that I see the fact that, you know what? I'm funding that shit. This is my shit. I'm going to fund that motherfucker, nigga. I don't need nobody. I don't need no fucking consumers. Nigga, it's on my back. Fuck a consumer. I don't need nobody co-signing for me. I fund that shit. It's my shit. It's my expensive hobby. nigga, until I reach the mountaintop. Until I reach the mountaintop, it's my expensive hobby. Somebody called it a passion project. I had a young lady who has a PhD that I met at that function. She was talking about her passion project. I said, I like that. That's what the dogs is for me. It's a passion project. That's all it is. And God's going to allow me to fund it. But you know what? You know what's the challenge, men? Men, you know what the challenge is? It's balance. Balance. Balancing your life, balancing your wife, balancing your kids, balancing your fucking finances, balancing everything that you want. That's the hardest thing, is to create balance, because you don't want to be lopsided in your life. Trust me. Especially if you're a man of many hats and many responsibilities. You don't want to be lopsided. You want to be balanced, men, and it's very hard to do. That's a challenge. Okay? Y'all remember that ET, men? Men, y'all remember that ET? That balance is a challenge? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. See, I'm reminded about that every day. Because I can be so focused on getting to this money, or so focused on the dogs, or so focused that I neglect my wife. This is just me being real. And then she'll complain, and then I'll be like, don't you want me to, you know what I mean? You know how we do as men. Don't you want me, if I don't do, but I'm not being balanced. If God bless me with a wife, I need to make sure I take care of my wife too. I can't neglect my wife just because I'm focused on getting to this money. Balance, men. Balance. You know what I'm saying? Hey, I can't neglect my health because I got all this shit going on, and I can't, I'm not eating right. I'm not, taking care of my body. I'm not, you know what I mean? I can't neglect my mind because, I'm so focused on this and so focused on that. I can't get in there and, tune my mind up and debrief and, release and whatever it might be, study. I can't neglect my spirit because, at the end of the day, I'm letting anything and everything get into my spirit and affecting my move and my life. But we do. I'm a witness to that. I do. I neglect this, that, and the third. But I am aware. I'm aware, though, man. I have awareness that when I see myself and I get reminded of it, either from my wife telling me that I'm not doing what I'm supposed to do with her, or I see something with the health, or I see something physical, or I see something in the business, or I see how I'm lacking mentally, how I'm fucking letting things affecting me spiritually. I know I got to calibrate, man. I got to calibrate. I get my balance together, man. And I'm going to tell you guys, man, you need to walk a balanced life. And it's very hard to do, man. It's only for the few. It's only for the elite. And as my example to you is like, you know what? If I want to reach the tip of my spear, okay, which I'm going to, I got to have balance to reach that. I want to keep my wife. I want to keep my household together. I want to keep my business and finances together. I want to keep my dog shit together. Oh, it's a lot. That's a juggling act, man. And everybody got to get their turn on that juggling act. You can't neglect one. If you neglect one over the other, you're not going to fucking be able to juggle it. And if you're a man of many hats and many responsibilities, you got to be able to juggle it. And if you're a juggler, you got to have balance to that, right? So guess what, men, right? We're going to share an ET, man. We're going to share an ET, which we heard before. But you know what? It's something that, I got to be reminded of because I got a lot of shit going on, man. I got a lot of shit going on. I got a lot of stuff I've been asking God for. I've got a lot of stuff I ask God for every day. I'm asking God for, but you know what? It's all about the work that you put in with the faith, okay? And then everything else that God gave you, like I told you before, when I was in my desert, God made me reflect on my life and look back and say, you know what? Look at all the shit you neglected. All the shit I gave you, son, you neglected it. Where's your balance at? Well, you know what, men? Hey, to be balanced is a challenge. Okay, here we go.
Feel this bump. Everybody feel the bump. Feel the bump. Everybody feel the bump. When that rhythm bump, yeah, that rhythm bump.
Oh my God, it feels deep, it's like a shotgun pump. Oh my God, if you're weak, yeah, you a fucking chump. I'll bust you in the head, give you a fucking lump. Yeah, that boy slump. Yeah, it's like the challenge. Yes, it's a challenge when you get it in. Yeah, you love the process and yeah, you love the win. Everybody wanna come through free of sin. I'm trying, I'm not lying, I'm not denying the shit. I never will quit. Victory is mine, saith the Lord. I love the God, I pull out the two-edged sword. Yes, it's balanced. Oh my God, it's a fucking challenge. Oh my God, it's a balance. Oh my God, it's a fucking challenge. Yes, a challenger. Look at you bitch ass niggas, you like cats, you fucking purr. I'm a dog, I fucking bark. Feel my light, feel the spark. Oh my God, it's like brave, yeah. Call me brave heart. Salute the Pastor Ricky. Be blowing on that north of fucking California sticky. They some call it icky, but don't be picky when I come through. See me Sun Tzu, warrior shit Sun Tzu. Nigga 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh my God, you know the devil full of tricks. Oh my God, the devil's a fucking prick. He loves to pull them licks. He thinks he fucking slick. Fuck that nigga. I'm the one, I'm in tune with the God. 1, 2, 3, you're done. It's a challenge to be balanced. Cause you gotta calibrate every day. Rain or sleet, hell, snow. Don't you know you gotta calibrate? Don't you know that shit is mathematics, it's ups and downs. If you a bitch ass nigga, you was gonna make a sound. You're gonna swim, you're gonna worm. You're gonna be all concerned cause you never learn. That's why you weak ass sperm. You bitch ass nigga. Oh my God, I gotta get my breath back. I gotta get back, I gotta add and subtract. I got to multiply. Salute to the God, we call him the Most High. He's the circle, we kinda nerds like Urkel. If you like that smoke, we used to smoke on that purple. We called it that granddaddy nigga. If you wanna have it, gladdy. If you wanna see me come through, yeah, my girls call me daddy. I pull up in that caddy, I zoom. Everybody wants to know how my balance come in the room. Yes, I'll show you the math, I'll show you the way. That's what the Lord told me, that's what I do every day. In my example, man, I pull them motherfucking tools outside of my hand and I give it to you and I'll show you what to do. Plus 2 times 2, what's 1 plus 2? Thought you knew, nigga, I thought you knew, ooh, that's why I'm the teacher, I'm not a preacher, that's why I'm a teacher, I'm not a preacher, through my example is how I reach you, I'm not a preacher, I'm a teacher through my example, how I reach you, I'm not a preacher. Balance is a challenge, nigga.
I'm not a preacher. I'm a teacher. Through my example is how I reach you. I'm not a preacher. I'm a teacher. Through my example, how I reach you. I'm not a preacher. Balance, niggas. Men, balance. Okay, walk that tightrope. Let's see how y'all niggas do walking that tightrope, okay? Okay? There's no coach been telling you. There's no coach told y'all that. Okay, be careful what you wish for. Be careful what you pray for. You just might get it. Okay, the plus and the minuses. The only way you can navigate is you right in the middle. It's called balance. Good luck. Good luck, man. Good luck. Don't say that coach never told y'all nothing about balance, man. You better balance. Be a good steward of what God gave you. That's right. All right, enough of my debriefing, man. Let's go to the stove. Okay, look at the ticker, man. Look at the ticker. Look at that damn ticker. All right, go to the stove. Okay, please support the movement. Okay, at Formula One Canines Gear .printful.me. That's Formula One Canines Gear .printful.me. Okay, go to the stove, donate, man. Donate to the offering plate. All right, go ahead and donate to the offering plate. Go to the stove, go ahead and get you some merch. Top tier merch, man. Top tier tip of the spear merch for the pinnacle of high performance working dogs. Okay, Formula One is the pinnacle of high performance working dogs, man. Go ahead and get you a hat, man. Go ahead and donate. You know what I mean? Go ahead and put your offering in the offering plate. All right, go ahead and get you a goddamn hat or a t-shirt or a hoodie, whatever you might want to get, man. Go ahead and get you one, man. Represent the pinnacle of high performance working dogs. Formula One Canines. Go ahead and get you a hat, man. Okay, Formula One Canines gear.printful.me. Type that bitch in, okay? Type it in, man. We got the Red Bull. We got the Red Bull. That shit right there is hard. That shit right there is hard. Red Bull. Go ahead and get you that Red Bull t-shirt, man. Go ahead and get you the Red Bull, man. Go ahead and get the legend. He's living right now. He's living right now. AK-47 Chopper, aka the Bone Crusher, the living legend, man. Living legend that he will be cloned. He will be cloned, and I will get 3 of them just like Cat. Okay, shout out to you, Cat. You inspired Coach to get 3 of them. 3 of them. That's what you inspired Coach to do, because Coach loves that number 3 Cat, that Father and Son and the Holy. I got to get 3 AKs to root them up. Okay, shout out to Cat. I will get 3 cloned AKs. That's right. We got the polos, man. Coop got this one right here. With that dog with the AR-15 dog silhouette, like the polo horse. Hey, like amen, like the polo horse. Like the polo horse. Yeah, that brother Coop got one of those, man. Shout out my brother Cooper. Man, go shop with me, man. Formula One K9's gear.printful.me. We got the AR-15 shirt. Watch them, boy. Formula One Band Dog AR-15. Watch them, boy. Man, you know what I mean? Go ahead and support the coach, man. Go ahead and put some money in the offering plate, man. Go ahead and get you a shirt, a hat, a sweater, a hoodie, something. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Oh, I can't wait till my shit come in. Oh, I can't wait. I can't wait till mine's come in. This hoodie is hard, niggas. This shit is so hard. 3 men, Father, Son, and the Holy Ghost. The root number 36912. Coach. That's all of us. We coaches, man. That's all. We just rooted in the word coach, man. Formula One K9s, man. Oh, man, I can't wait till my shit come in. With the Formula One K9s on the sleeve. Formula One K9s on the sleeve in cursive, man. That classy shit. Oh, I can't wait for my shit, man. I can't wait. I can't wait. Oh, man, it's coming. It's coming. It's coming. Yeah, man. Support your boy. Again, Formula One K9s .printful.me. Excuse me. Formula One K9's gear. I'm sorry. Let me correct myself. Formula One K9's gear.printful.me. We got that frames, brains, and motors. Look at that damn, man. Look at that goddamn sweatshirt, man. Shit is so fucking hard, man. The Formula One K9's on the front of the motherfucking shirt. And then on the back of it, we got frames, frames, brains, motors. That's the code. Frames, brains, motors. That's the code. With the Formula One K9s on the sleeve. Come on, man. Top tier merch, man. Go fuck with me, man. Go ahead and donate. Go ahead and donate, man. So again, type it in your browser, man. Go ahead and shop. Go ahead and shop with me. Formula One K9's gear.printful.me, man. The hardest merch in the game, man. Period.com. Period.com, man. The hardest merch in the game, man. So many variances like my dogs are. So many variances like my dogs are. Pick what you like, man. Pick what style you like, how you want it to fit. You know what I mean? What you want. So many variances, man. Get you one, man. I mean, shit, I thought about you guys, okay? All right. So anyway, let me digress my screen. Right here. All right. I'm going to digress, remove that right there. Put myself up here on the front. Now, here we go. You know the bitch ass motherfuckers are gonna run. They're gonna run, man. It's okay. You bitch ass motherfuckers run. You bitch. That's what you do all your life. You run. You run from real men. Okay, but if you want to receive, all right? The spirit of balanced, righteous masculinity, where you love your brother, you uplift your brother. If you correct your brother, you do it out of love, right? You give criticism as constructive criticism, right? We don't hate on another brother because he's doing something that we wish we could do. No, we don't downplay another motherfucker because he's on a wave that you ain't on. No, that's not what we do over here. We pay attention. We come to learn. Okay, we come to discern and learn over here. But if that's not you and you ain't here for another reason, we got an altar call. We got an altar call As men, we want to lay hands on you. We want to put the spirit of real masculinity, righteous masculinity on you, okay? That God-like, straight and narrow masculinity where you got to be balanced. You got to be in the middle of the circle. You can't be a bitch and you can't be Macho Man Randy Savage. You got to be balanced. So we offer you an opportunity to repent and come to the altar, right? So please, you bitch-ass motherfuckers, don't run. I know you want to run. It's okay. We give you an opportunity to repent, okay? And get this motherfucking slaying.
E.T. phone home, yeah. E.T. phone home, yeah. Talking. E.T. phone home, yeah. Tuning. T-E-T-T-E-T-E-T-T. Yeah. E.T. poppin'. Yeah. E.T. phone home poppin'. Yeah. Bitch niggas ain't poppin'. But this E.T. phone home is poppin'. Yeah. Bitch niggas listen. I'm tired of your fucking feminine listen. Yes. Why you wishing upon a star? Look at your bitch made ass shit. We don't like the shit. It's fucking up the flow. Look at y'all fake niggas, don't you know? I can't stand this shit, it's too slow. But y'all niggas falling into it, yo. I don't get it, but I'm trying to switch it up to be the example of what to do when you a man. Look at me, I'm not flamboyant with my hand. I'm not flamboyant in my mental. I'm fucking strong, yeah. Really, look at me, oh my god, you look so silly when you're over there looking so soft like a lily. Sniffy, you smell sweet. Look at over there, you ain't got meat. Matter of fact, boy, you pretty neat. Pretty soft, really bitty, diggy, real petite, real subtle. But a man don't what? No, a man don't want that shit. We don't want that fake shit. We don't want that feminine it. Nope. We like the real. Simp niggas, you know the deal. You so soft, Microsoft. You so soft, pussy soft. Pussy lips. Yeah, these bitches want dicks, pussy lips. Look at these bitches, they want dicks and pussy lips. Yeah, this shit is flipped, look it. Girls with dicks and niggas with pussy lips. So fucking sad. Oh my God, I prayed to my Lord. Yes, that's my dad. I say, Lord, are we gonna be extinct? He says, T, what do you think? I'm like, shit. Devil, please quit. I'm gonna stand beside it, yep. I'ma rep the real man with my dick in my hand. Bend them over, show them the plan. Yeah, that girl be like, I thought you know niggas was gone. While she's moaning with my fingers in the she be like, oh God, yes, what? Yeah, you simp niggas fell. Instead of you getting head, you giving. You over there eating that puss. Look at that girl, she squeezing on you, yeah, she squeeze on your gush. Yeah, she be busting on your gush. Oh, but she busts in your face, what a disgrace. Switch it up, yeah, you a disgrace. Hey.
Yeah, come here, nigga. I see you over there hiding behind that bitch. I see you over there acting like a snitch. See you over there behind them closed doors, acting like a fucking whore. Come here, nigga. Yeah. Come here. Yeah, bring your bitch too. Yeah. Ha, man, I'm sick and fucking tired, man. The Lord said stand up and be a fucking giant, man. God damn it, is this fucking it? Me and the coach and god damn it, prime it. Man, we gonna do this shit. Put all this time in the classroom and shit. Learn from our failures, cause that's how we get it. Thank the Lord for the spirit we winning. Thank the Lord for the bands, we got them. Thank the Lord for the sins we threw them. Thank the Lord for being born again. Make these other niggas look like women. Got no time, no. The Lord is on my mind, bro. So I'm moving so slow. Got this in control, don't you get it? I'ma be a nigga down here. I ain't gonna do shit. When the Lord moves, I'm just gonna be a broom and sweep these bitch ass niggas off they fucking path. Cause y'all math is all wrong. Got y'all wearing dresses in the spirit and I can see that shit all along. So I'm gonna be moving on my goddamn path. Got the Lord in my motherfucking class. And he at the chalkboard, it's the coach. He said, look here, I'm like Freddie Roach. I teach you what I've done. Understand, be a man, be a son of the Most High. Look at the fruit from your tree. If it's rotten, nigga, put yourself in the mirror and be guilty. Fall on your face, live in disgrace. Tell your whole bitch you replaced. If you can't get down with my mind, bitch, you behind. If you wanna be by my side, I don't know it's suicide. To your old ways, tell them old hoes you gotta go to your slave. Mine. If you gonna look at this TV and whine every time a nigga tell you real shit, bitch, please, you better thank God on your knees. If a real nigga come across your path and tell you that you ain't shit, unless you fix your inside, unless you commit suicide. I say that shit all the time cause it's that real. If you don't die and be born a guy, born again, then you're full of sin. Then you're like a bitch. Then you like a motherfucking snitch. To your damn self though, cause God knows everything, bro. So I won't catch me telling on shit. I'm too legit. Do my hammer dance on your bitch's shit. Why she lick my bitch pussy? Cause that's how I get down. I ain't got no time to slap my dick no more. Let the Lord hear my voice. Let him hold me to that motherfucking cross and say this is my choice. That's me. Y'all bitch ass niggas sit around and be empty. The spirit fills me up so I'm so fucking full. If you get your cup up to me, nigga, you might get us fucking full.
Real men on 3 Real men on 3. Slay that bitch ass out of you in the name of the Lord Jesus Christ. That's right. So here we go. Let's get this classroom started. If you are qualified to hit the link, let's go, man. Let's go, man. Let's go. I'm going to share the link. And if you are qualified to come on up, man. Let's go ahead and cook. Let's do what we do, man. Let's go ahead and cook and let's do it. Let's get right down to the classroom, man. Let's get right down to the nerdism, man. Let's get right down to the nerdism. So I'm going to go ahead and do what I do. And I'm going to share that link. Whoever's qualified, come on up. Come on up. You know what I mean? On the platform so that we can go ahead and cook on this topic tonight, man. Another great topic. Salute to the classroom, man, for this topic tonight, man. These terriers, man. You know what I mean? These terrier wars that we're going to do, man. That's right. That's right. That's right. Salute to the classroom. Hit that link if you qualify. Come on up. Come on up. That's crazy, man. Hey, when we do the altar call, the bitch ass motherfuckers leave and then they come back. You know what I mean? Man, oh my God. We already know how the devils work, man. We know how you devils are, you bitches. You know what I mean? You fucking scaredy cats. You know what I mean? When that mirror comes, you run away. When the mirror comes, then you come back. That's funny, man. I predict that shit every damn time. It is what it is. We're going to keep offering that altar call for you bitch ass motherfuckers so that you guys can fucking turn from your wicked, evil, feminine ass, bitch ass ways. You know what I mean? Be a man. Ready, my brother. And
Salute, brother coach, man.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Salute, brother.
Salute to the Most High, too.
Come on, man. We got to give glory and honor to God, man. You know what I mean? I got to do it. And I gave the testimony already way back when I was in my desert, man. And I was going through those, what I call the growing pains, man. And before I used to say God is good all the time, man. And I was going through some things in my desert. And, you know, it was hard for me to say God is good when God had me doing those Navy SEAL Hell Week tests. You know what I mean? In my eyes, that shit didn't come out my mouth as freely as it used to when I was on Tapa. You know what I mean? But I was in the desert and it was hard for me to say it. Even though I knew better, I would never fucking downplay the Lord. But I just wasn't doing what I normally did, ready? You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But at the same time, you know, through my testimony, I can be that. I can say to you and all of y'all, I never denied them. I never downplayed, the Lord, like, why me, God? Like, God, you forsake all, like how like people do, They want to point fingers at the Lord when you are going through some things. And I never did that, But at the end of the day, like you say, God is good all the time, good, bad, or indifferent. It is what it is.
Yeah, because anytime he could take you. Anytime.
Ready, it's free will, man. So it's you have the choice to choose. So if you fumble on a play and get knocked out, hey,
that's on you.
Yeah, it's on you. It's your time. It's on you. That was your time. God allowed it to play out. It was your time. But at the same time, what I learned, Ready, if God want to use you because you're a willing vessel, then God will, allow you to go through these strong tests, but he won't let the devil take you out like Job. I don't know if you ever read the Bible. If you have, you read the story of Job. Job had to deal with the ultimate test. And God told Satan that he couldn't kill him. You can do everything to Job, but you can't kill him. That's what he told him. My brother Callie in the building.
Salute, Callie.
What's up with it, man? Top of it. Salute y'all, man.
Salute, man.
Yeah, salute, man. So, that's how I see it for me. Brother Ready is like, as long as I didn't have to go through what Job went through, shoot, man. Praise God, man. That's what always puts me in check when I'm going through some shit, man. It's like my shit could always be worse, man. God could have let Satan test me like he did Job. And man, please, Lord, don't test me like brother Job. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Can always be worse. That's
always
a fact.
Be worse. That's a fact, man.
Yo, Callie, how them dogs, man? You said shorty at Pampers, man.
Yeah. Yeah, she doing she and he they're doing good. She gaining weight, she filling out. She's got such an immaculate frame and structure that she's filling out now because I've been feeding her double. I'm doubling up her feeding to him, and they're just doing good. They done bonded, they hang together. I have no complaints, man. My bitch is definitely developing nice, man. She came out real athlete. I've just been watching her. She's a marvel.
Hey,
man.
Callie, I like how you was using AR to break her out of her shell, man. I like it when you show me that video. You know what I'm saying? Salute to you and your dogmanship. You know what you're doing, my brethren.
Oh yeah. She well, AR is even getting her. It really showed off AR too because certain shit at AR was older, right? And you know what they say a lot of the time, it's harder to deal with an older dog as far as bringing them into somebody else's a complete different program. And AR adapted so well that she's having a harder time than him, and he's the older, more dominant dog. So AR just has definitely helped me though. He's helped me in. He's been trying to get his, but he's a great dog, man. I got, like I said, man, I'm just blessed working with them, and I know they're gonna they're gonna bring some good shit to the team when that time comes.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Yes, sir, man. Hey, the coach is over there. Hey, I'm lining up plays for the squad, fellas. I'm lining up plays for us, man. So we in good hands like Allstate over here, brothers. Formula One.
It was funny, Coach, you brought the Shih Tzu up because you remember the Shih Tzu came and said bye to Katana. If you remember, she came out and jumped like got up in the back seat and they went nose to nose and then we took off. But the Shih Tzu really came outside. I'll never forget that.
Yeah. She thinks she's something else with the dog. She thinks she's something else.
I mean, they're intelligent. If we don't know nothing about Shih Tzus, they're pretty smart. I've been around a few of them. They're not dumb dogs at all.
Yeah, and that's why I was telling myself I want to make a Shih Tzu with an S curl, but I want to put that drive and that fucking poodle in that motherfucker too. So I might be a shit doodle and shit. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah.
You know how I feel about them hybrids.
That's not a bad play, man.
You think, Reddy? You think that might be a good play, man? I mean, shit. I'm curious to see what I make.
I mean, you know how you know, Coach got a thumb for this shit. So you'd be surprised.
Nah,
Hey,
you
it
going.
might be a new wave like the Labradoodle, man.
I was just gonna say you would be done started the next wave because that's all this. You know, that's what's going on.
Like I said, you know how much we love them hybrids. You feel me? So shit, that's right up my alley.
Yep.
That's right up my alley,
I
man.
We had a toy pincher. Huh?
Oh, go ahead.
Oh, I was gonna say we had a toy pincher, and that was my only time dealing with since I'll say once I really started to understand dogs. That was the last time I really dealt with like anything of the nature, like a small poodle or a toy, anything. And you know, the pincher. I'm not gonna lie, my pincher she was aggressive. I couldn't believe how aggressive even with bigger dogs, she'd get on the couch and wouldn't let even the bigger dogs get up there. And I used to just trip off that because she stood on business to be a small dog. I was surprised.
Yeah, and that's why I was about that that miniature poodle. You know, like just the drive on it. And like I said, I was being rough with him on purpose. Like, look at this little ass cute, you know, look at this cute ass dog. You know what I mean? That motherfucker was a real man and shit. He's like, I'm not, but shit. You know what I'm saying? That shit was impressive. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, this motherfucker cute with his S curl and shit, but I'm over there roughhousing him. He loving that shit. I'm throwing him in the air. He's landing on his feet like a cat and shit. I'm like, oh, this motherfucker is agile and he want more. Wasn't getting tired. He was tiring me out. So like, oh shit, you know what I mean? So when I saw, you know what I mean, I'm paying attention to my wife's Shih Tzu and shit. You know what I mean? And she's so so attached to my wife. And I got her, here, with me and my wife, went out with my cousin's wife, and they went on a little vacation and stuff. So I've been dog sitting the Shih Tzu. I was looking at her like, man, what if I fucking made a shit doodle, man? Put some drive on that. That shit would be hard. Have a Shih Tzu with the S curl and with some drive. That shit would be hard. So
Nah, real shit.
I was just thinking about that. You know what I mean? It might be something I might do. You know what I mean? A little extra credit. Might be a little extra credit. You know what I mean? Start a new wave with the toy dogs. What's up with Verde? Isn't he supposed to be on?
Yeah, I haven't heard from him all day since this morning.
Wasn't he on this morning? Or wasn't that Verde or who was that?
No, he was on this morning.
Yeah, he was one that's asking us about the topic, right?
Yeah, about how and which way we're doing it. Like, we're going this way or that way,
Okay. Well, I'm sure he would be here if there might be something going on. Hopefully everything is good with him. I pray that everything.
Yeah. That's what I started to think because that's not like him.
Yeah, it's definitely not like him. Okay,
exactly.
So we'll go ahead and kick it off. And if he comes on, it's all good. You guys got y'all's notes and ready, all y'all stuff ready to go?
Yes, I got mine. I'm on this road though. So if I start, just let me know if I start cutting in and out, and I'll readjust.
Okay. All right,
I got my notes though.
Okay.
Salute Lucky Mills, man. See him up here.
Yeah, Lucky Mills in the bit. What's good with you, Lucky Mills?
Hey, what's good, everybody?
Yeah, K-Man said he'll be up in here in a few.
Everybody can hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you, Lucky.
Hey, my fault. Yeah, I wasn't even informed about the topic, but I'll try to engage as much as possible.
Well, Lucky, what we'll do is, if you plan on being on the panel and stuff, we'll include you into the chat that we have. So, Brother Reddy, can you do that for Lucky Mills?
Yeah, I got a lot going on too right now today too. So I'll be in the chat though. I'll be in the chat. All right.
Cool.
No doubt.
Brother K-Man, make sure you add Brother Lucky Mills to the lab talk group chat, Brother K-Man, if you can. Okay, so all right, man, we'll go ahead and carry this then. So tonight's topic is an extension of Modern Dog Marvels. Okay, we're doing Terrier Wars, so we're just doing versus. Since we're doing multiple dogs, this is an extension of Modern Dog Marvels, by the way. So same kind of, same wave, but we're doing multiple dogs. in the same category. You know what I'm saying? So we're just, it's a lot of dogs. So we're able to lump them in and do a little versus, which is pretty dope. So I'm glad that we're doing this. So we're doing the Terrier Wars. We're doing a Russian, the Schnauzer, the Airedale versus the Wheaton Terrier, right? Those are the four that we're doing, right, fellas?
Yep.
Yes, sir.
Okay, man, let's kick it off. Big Game Dogs 97, big salute. Big Tony has done it again. Big salute. I think we got a new gentleman here, Dr. Parth DS. If I slaughter your name, please forgive me, man. Welcome, brother. You know what I mean? But let's go ahead and do what we do. So we want to kick it off, fellas.
All right.
Okay.
I picked the Black Russian Terrier. So, all right. The Black Russian Terrier history and creation, aka the Black Pearl of Russia. Origin. Black Russian Terrier is very young dog breed. They were developed in 1940s in Russia by crossbreeding Giant Schnauzers, Newfoundlands, Airedale Terriers, and Rottweilers. The most important ancestor is the Giant Schnauzer. The breed was recognized by the FCI in 1984. It was said breeders used an estimated 17 to 20 different breeds to achieve ideal combo of size, coat, trainability, and aggression. Red Star. The initial breeding hold place in Moscow kennel called Red Star. It was supervised by the military because the original purpose of the Black Russian Terrier was to work for Soviet military and police as guard dogs on country borders, military camps, and prisons. Long breeding. The breeding process was definitely not an easy task because the military needed a lot of things: a large, powerful dog with strong work ethic, highly trainable, and that will do okay in cold weather. Russian cold Russian temperatures. The problem was to find correct breeds to create Black Russian Terrier because a lot of the Russian dogs were killed in the Russian Revolution. The Russian Terrier breeding process was perfected at 20 years after it started in 1960s. From death time, they were no longer crossed with any other breed, not a terrier. They might be named Black Russian Terrier, but they do not actually belong in the terrier group. Their name is kind of misleading. It's true that they have some terrier bloodline from the Airedale Terrier, but it's not the most important one. And the Black Russian Terrier have brothers, working dogs, and even today, they belong to the working group, hard workers. These dogs need to be put to a job if you want them to be truly happy. They have been bred to be protectors, but it's not necessary for them to do this exact job. They are great at dog sports like agility, Schutzen, or obedience trials, which can be good substitution for typical normal work. Personality. Black Russian Terriers bond close to their family, to their owners, and they are very loyal and affectionate towards them. But they are not very trusting towards strangers. You should socialize them early so they get used to other people and animals. Black Russian Terriers are also pretty affectionate when they are at home and they are okay with kids. but you should never leave a small child alone with a dog unsupervised. Training. Black Russian Terriers are a very intelligent dog, but they are also dominant, stubborn, and pretty independent. This means they need firm and consistent training. The earlier start, the better. They are capable of learning a great deal, but they are not dogs for novices. Double XL. Black Russian Terriers is a large athletic dog with robust long body and hardy constitution. Their height should be between 68 to 78 centimeters, which is 26 to 31 inches at the withers. And their weight should be between 45 to 50 kilograms, which is 101 to 110 pounds for females, and 50 to 60 kilograms, which is around 110 to 135 pounds for males. Health. Black Russian Terriers are pretty healthy breed, especially for their size. But just like all dog breeds, they are prone to certain health problems, conditions, and issues. The most common is hip and elbow dysplasia, progressive retinal atrophy, and different allergies. Their lifespan is between 10 to 11 years. Grooming. The Black Russian Terrier has long, coarse double coat that sheds moderately. The coat should be brushed twice a week, and you should only bathe them when needed. Timeline of recognition. 1955. The first working dogs were showcased at an exhibition in Moscow. 1958. The Soviet military kennel established the first official breed standard. 1984. The breed received international recognition from the Federation Cynologique International, FCI. 2004. The AKC officially recognized the breed, admitting it to the working group. Finished.
No, good job, Reddy. Good job. That's definitely interesting. Tony said 20 breeds. They use 20 breeds to make that damn dog.
17 to 20, yep. Different dogs.
Good Lord. You call that's called a refinement right there. Good Lord, man. I mean, shout out to the Russians, man. Callie, you ready?
Oh yeah, I'm ready. I mean, with what I do have, so of course I picked the Airedale Terrier, and one of the reasons I also picked him, I grew up. One of my best friends had one, and I spent time around that dog, and I was always fascinated by the Airedale Terrier because that was the only one I ever had time to spend time around. I don't see them; they're not that common anymore. I don't know if you guys feel the same way, but I don't see a lot of Airedales anymore, and I think they were more common back earlier. I'd say this was the 90s, but I'd say probably even 80s. I would say that was a more common dog than what I see today. I don't see him at all. I might see, yeah, you know, and they're a decent sized dog, working dog. So anyway, so the Airedale Terrier developed in the mid 19th century in Yorkshire, England. It was bred by working class mill workers in the Aire Valley. So I guess that's where they got the Aire name from. They were created by crossing an Old English rough-coated Black and Tan Terrier with the Otterhound to produce a versatile jack-of-all-trades capable of hunting water rats, otters, and birds. At this time, I guess back then when they created it, it was the largest of all terrier breeds, or still is. I mean, I don't know how true that is, but they coined it the King of Terriers. As the largest of all terrier breeds, the Airedale earned its regal nickname for its size, courage, and unmatched versatility. Because working class families could not afford to keep several different dogs, they carefully bred this dog to be a both reliable hunter and a loyal family protector. And that's what I do remember from the dog. I remember from being around that dog was real family oriented and real good with us, but not necessarily too friendly with outsiders. But the dog went on boats, and it was a very versatile dog because he used to be on the boat with us and everything. So as far as evolution and recognition, early names. Before being officially named after its native valley, the breed was known by several local monikers, including the Waterside Terrier, Bingley Terrier, and Rough Coated Terrier. I've heard the Rough Coated before. Show records. The dog was first exhibited in 1864 at the Airedale Agricultural Society show and formally recognized by the Kennel Club of England in 1886. Well, that makes sense why we don't see too many of them, because 1800s. U.S. debut. The first Airedales arrived in the United States in the 1880s and were recognized by the American Kennel Club in 1888.
I heard them as
So
soon
some of
as I
the,
came in.
let me look at
Then as soon as you
pull my
cut
notes
me
up on
out,
the breeding on how they
I
made
don't
this
hear no
dog.
more.
Even though they said it, I don't think it has as nearly as many breeds in it as that Russian Terrier, that Russian Black, because that's a lot of breeds, 17 breeds that they can chase. They didn't. Let me see here. Have any of you guys ever? Has anybody else ever been around any Airedales before? Just curious.
I haven't. Hey, hold on real quick. Ready? Can you hear us?
Okay.
Can you hear me, Ready? Ready? Can you hear me? Oh shit! Ready?
I can't hear him.
I think Ready having that technical difficulty again.
Is that why he said he'll be right back? I heard him say he'll be back.
He said he hear us, but he can't hear us in the chat. I mean, on the panel.
Is it me or can you hear me, Coach?
I can hear you, but Ready, I don't think Ready can hear you. I don't know if Ready can hear you. He said he said he hear us, but when he's on the panel, he can't hear us. Hold on. Ready, can you hear us?
Yep.
Okay, damn it, man. What's going on with New York?
Oh, hey, shit.
Oh, damn. What the hell? That's crazy, man. No, I hear you, Callie. I'm sure the chat here. We all hear you, but Reddy's having a hard
I don't even hear you, Coach.
Should we leave and come back in or what? You want to drop another link?
Nah, I hear all y'all.
Oh,
good.
okay.
I hear you, Ready.
Yeah.
I hear you, Coach.
See, it's Reddy that can't hear us, so it's Reddy's connection for some reason, because we can hear each other. The chat hears us, but anyway. But no, I've never really had a chance to witness the Airedale. I think 416 knows a little bit something about the Airedale, but this is my first time learning about it.
Yeah, when I spent that time around, like, wasn't like, okay, so they had an Airedale and a Golden Retriever, and the Golden Retrievers are like the happy go lucky, wag their tail, they're happy to see you, they're very they're loving, very loving dog breed. Now the Airedale was more on the serious side, but was real good to us, but just more on the serious side, always focused. I think it's a lot of working blood now that I'm older and I think about how that dog acted, a lot of working blood in those Airedales. And it had some size on it. It was solid. Had to have been probably 80 pounds, pretty big. She was big, but I was younger, so. But just looking back, and then when I was reading some of these notes, I'm trying to get into my other notes right now. It was just funny to think about, just thinking about it, because I remember actually spending time around this dog. And the marvels always brings us. I've been around a lot of dogs, and to learn their real history and what they were bred for, and all these different things that I've learned in the class is just always, like I said, intriguing. because you wouldn't expect it. You wouldn't expect somebody to have a vision, an engineer in the 1800s with no technology. These people having these visions create these dogs to work for these different families and households and farms and whatever it may be. And being military, it's crazy to think about that from from the outside looking in. So hold on, let me get to let me get to where my breeding history, because right now I'm driving, so I'm doing this all at the same time.
Make sure you drive safe now. Shit.
Oh yeah, no, I'm good. I wouldn't even I wouldn't even hopped on if I wasn't on a straight shot.
Okay. All right.
Let me see here.
Hello? You hear me now?
Yeah, we can hear you. Can you hear us?
Yep. I don't know what that was, man.
Well, I'm glad you back. No, he's back. He's back, Callie. Go ahead. Reddy's back. He can hear us.
Okay. All right, here we go. Where's my notes for this though? Let me see. Okay, here we go. So the breed originated. I already seen this. Foundation crosses. To get the right combination, so as far as the breed history, to get the right combination of traits, they crossed the now extinct Old English Black and Tan Terrier. We read this earlier, and just the Otterhound. That's all that comes up. And for a strong nose, size, and swimming ability. I've never seen the Tan Terrier or the Old English Black Terrier. What's crazy is I had a whole different set of notes that's not coming up. These dogs also are the Airedales also noticed for heroism in World War I. They were war dogs. The Airedale's reputation as a top tier working dog was cemented during the Great War. Both British and German forces used them extensively on the battlefield. Wow, I wouldn't have known that. Vital roles. They served as sentries, guard dogs, and Red Cross dogs to find wounded soldiers. Most importantly, they were relied upon as vital messengers, running through deadly gunfire and carrying information in specially adapted collars. I would have not expected that out of the Airedale. Jack the War Hero, perhaps the most famous Airedale, Jack, ran a half a mile through mortar and gunfire to deliver a critical message to headquarters. He arrived with a shattered jaw and a maimed leg, delivered the message, and collapsed dead. He was posthumously awarded the Victoria Cross, the highest British military honor, for valor. Wow. Okay.
Wow, that's awesome. Wow.
Yeah, so these dogs basically, and I mean, if you go in their roots, they're gun dogs. If they can run in a battlefield in live war, they're pretty tough. And they don't scare easy. Now the Airedale today, while their numbers are fewer than during their 1920s peak, Airedales remain beloved for their intelligence, loyalty, and clownish, fun-loving personalities. You can dive deeper into the breed's modern standards and find clubs through the American Kennel Club. I guess so. They must, in the World Kennel Club, they must still have clubs that deal with that have the Airedales. It's just it must be really low to the ground. I haven't seen, like I said, I haven't seen one myself in years. But so basically, what I take from this is they had the Otterhound and the black and the English black terrier, the Otterhound, yeah, and the Tan Terrier. Matter of fact, or I guess the Tan and the Otterhound might be the same dog, but they only use two dogs. It was pretty simple to make them, and I think pretty staple dog, pretty solid working terrier.
Yeah, no,
I digress.
No, that's interesting. I mean, great job, by the way. You know what I'm saying, Callie? And also we're ready, of course.
Salute.
Yeah, that was a great job right there.
Let me mute. I see. I don't. Which ones were Verde? Was Verde supposed to do? Because I know he was doing. I forgot exactly what he. I think he was going to do multiple. Which ones was he going to do?
Nah, I think Verde was gonna do the other one, and then Caveman was gonna do
Can you guys hear me?
the Wheaton.
Okay.
Yeah, I hear you.
Okay, so K-Man was supposed to do the Wheaton. K-Man's in the chat. K-Man, hop on up, man, so you do the Wheaton, man. What's going on, K-Man? He's supposed to be up in here on the shotter.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we hear you, Callie. Oh, he just fell off. Reddy, you still hear me though, right, Reddy? Ready? Do you hear me? Oh shit. Mic check. Mic check. Ready? You hear me?
I can hear you now. I couldn't hear you guys. I left and came back.
Okay. I don't think Ready can hear us again too. Ready? Can you hear me?
Coach, I could give you a little something on like the exercise and the living spaces they need or require.
Yeah, let's go ahead. Go ahead, Lucky Mills.
Went out again now.
Airedale Terrier, they require significant mental stimulation and vigorous daily exercise to prevent destructive digging or barking. Because of their stamina and large size, they strive best in homes with large security fenced yards. Wheaton Terrier, while energetic sprinters who love a good daily play session, they adapt much better to apartment or city living as long as they get regular walk. That's all I got. I digress.
All right.
I can hear you guys now.
All right, cool.
I probably got more. Matter of fact, I got more temperament and drive. Airedale Terrier, breed to hunt large game. They are highly intelligent, courageous, and furious, independent thinkers. They make excellent, imposing watchdogs with a strong protective instinct. They can be somewhat uploft with strangers and require a significant trainer to manage their strong will. That's Airedale Terrier. Wheaton Terriers, originally all purposes farm dogs. Wheaton Terriers are far more outgoing, aesthetic, and festive. They love everyone they meet, greeting people with the famous Wheaton greeting, jumping up in pure joy, while still holding on to classic terriers' stubbornness. They are generally softer, less aggressive, and sweeter. I digress.
Salute, Lucky Mills. Good job, brother.
Yeah, salute, brother.
No doubt, coach.
Appreciate you.
No doubt, Ready.
Okay, so Ready, can you hear? Callie, can you hear?
Yes, I can hear. I can hear everybody. And
Okay.
salute, Lucky.
Appreciate it, Callie.
Yeah. Okay, Caveman is up, man. Go ahead, Caveman.
Hey, what's up, guys? Take a break from the barbecue grill. Hit the link.
Yeah,
it's just now my dinner time.
Okay, got you. So you don't have nothing to bring to the table on that. On which dog did Caveman have? I don't know if he had a dog or not.
No, I didn't have one. I thought I missed like the whole group chat thing, I guess, but I thought we were doing the Bouvier on that list.
I thought we was doing the wolf dog.
I didn't.
The actual wolf dog.
At first, it was the Bouvier on there, but then you wrote the Wheaten Terrier, so I thought that's the one you wanted to do.
Oh, I got yeah. That's the bad thing about texting too. We should have had a group call like normal.
No, we had
roll call.
We had a group text, man. What are y'all talking about? We have our group chat. I don't understand. I asked everybody, so I don't know. I'm confused now. But it is what it is. Don't worry about it.
So what was the other terrier? What was behind the Airedale Terrier?
Verde here. Verde's in the chat.
The Wheaton Terrier. I covered that too. I got more if you want.
Okay, yeah, it was See, it got shaky for me. I had to enter. I had to leave and come back a couple times. Verde, what's up, man? I had to leave and come back a couple times though. When when you were given the talking about the Airedale and the Wheaton.
Yeah, that's how I pronounce Wheaton Terrier.
Okay, all good, all good. Like I said, Lucky Mills, we'll make sure we include you into that lab talk. But again, men, like the lab talk, that's what it's for, man. So we communicate everything on there. That's why I like to tap in with y'all and make sure we all on one accord when I start the show. So, Ready, make sure we good. So, anything that y'all need to communicate, make sure we got we got that link. We got that group. So anything we need to put on there, put it on that group, and then we should be all on one accord, really.
Nah, I'm locked in that link, but I don't think it was nothing said about
No, Lucky Mills,
or anything.
You're not a part of that link, Lucky Mills, because K-Man would have sent you that link. So if K-Man didn't send it to you, then you're not a part of that. You're part of our other group.
Okay, no problem. Copy.
But we will send you that, by the way. All right. Oh, okay. Verde, let me go ahead and send Verde the link so he can come up in here. All right.
I got some crazy facts. You know what else I found out was crazy about the Airedale too is I don't know who's ever touched one. They have a very different type of coat. So I did some research on that, and it's a. Go ahead.
I could say I seen one.
Yeah, they got a real wiry, curly coat. It's weird.
It look like different. Rusty and shit. Yeah, they look like rusty, kind of penny rusty color.
Exactly. Check this. The Airedale Terrier has a double coat because I also noticed that it liked to swim, but I see that's in the genealogy. The outer coat is dense, hard. That's what I meant by it's like a weird coat and wire-like. The undercoat is short, soft, and insulated. So it has an undercoat that's real nice or whatever, and then that outer wiry stuff that you can touch and feel is basically like protection. Iconic color pattern. Adults have a specific black and tan pattern. The head, ears, chest, legs, and underbelly are tan. The back, sides, and upper neck are black or dark grizzle, black mixed with gray or white. This is true. I never noticed that they all were like that. They're born mostly black, which is interesting. A black Airedale would look good too. Airedale puppies are born looking completely different from adults. They are born almost entirely black with just a few small tan points. The tan color expands and lightens as they grow older. It's interesting. I wonder how that happened. How you get that into a breed where it can change. It can that's kind of crazy. But minimal natural shedding, which I was too young to pay attention to that. But this breed is considered a low shedding dog, which is interesting. They have a lot of hair. Loose hairs get trapped in the wire coat rather than falling onto furniture. Because of this low dander release, they're often preferred choice for people with mild allergies. That's interesting. A hairy dog that can. That's interesting.
That's the Wheaton dog, right?
No, this is the Airedale.
That's crazy because it's saying the Wheaton dog, the Wheaton Terrier,
Wheaton
the Wheaton Terrier is the preferable choice.
Are they similar?
Because no, they don't have an undercoat, making them popular. Yeah, making them the popular choice for allergy sufferers.
Okay,
a lot of senior citizens have these dogs.
And that makes sense. This right here was what I was looking for. The Airedale has built-in weatherproofing. The harsh wire-like outer coat naturally repels water and dirt. This protected the dogs from harsh Yorkshire weather and freezing river water when hunting otters and water rats. That's what I was curious about, why this coat was like that. And it's basically a built-in weatherproof coat. They got a built-in coat, that's pretty dope. The Terriers have so many different variations. It's crazy. There's so many different variations of Terriers used for so much working. It's just crazy to me. I digress.
Salute Verde.
Salute Verde. Come on up, Verde.
Salute Verde.
Salute Verde.
What's going on, fellas?
I'm working on 5%. I might have to get in the chat.
It's good, Lucky.
It's good, Lucky. We appreciate it. Thank you, man, for participating, Lucky Mills. Appreciate you, man.
No doubt, coach. Appreciate you.
Have anybody touched on the Giant Schnauzer yet?
That's your topic.
Don't tell. Hello?
Yeah, we hear
Hold
you.
on.
We hear you.
I can hear you.
Okay, hopefully he don't have no technical difficulties.
All right, so the moment Lucky Mills just dropped out, my audio went out. I just went back and watched and just replayed it on my YouTube. I'm finna drop out, then I'm gonna join right back in.
Okay, go
Like
ahead.
I can't hear nobody, but like y'all can hear me, and like I
I
can hear
hear
it
you.
on my TV, but it's gonna echo.
All right, go ahead. Chat, please, everybody in the class, please bear with us with, StreamYard. We're dealing with the internet. So, it is what it is. Just be patient with that. We'll get it right. But hey, fellas, good job, by the way. You know what I mean? Callie, Reddy, Lucky Mills, good job. Just it's great.
Yeah, I definitely liking learning. Like I said, diving in deep. We dive in deep on these different things, and only class like it really. I don't know. It's crazy. I don't think that the dog world now, as far as social media, I don't think they focus on this factor. It's like a large sitcom or something. I don't know what to call it, but we really dive deep in our origins and origins of dogs, how they were made, and it's very educational. But I like to do it because it makes you look at everything from a different angle, and then I
Can
think
you hear me?
this creates for the best engineer. I can hear you.
Yeah, we like I said, over here we reverse engineer dogs. They're not doing that anywhere else. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, yep, exactly. Bingo.
Now. Damn.
Now it's happening to Reddy.
Can you hear us, Verde?
Yeah, I can hear y'all now.
Hey, fellas. Okay, if it happens, just get in and get out. You know what I mean? It is what it is. Once y'all get in, get out. It is what it is. Y'all can come back in. You know what I'm saying? So Verde, you got the floor.
Got it. So the Giant Schnauzer is a powerful, highly intelligent working dog breed known for its immense loyalty, protective instincts, and distinctive bearded expressions. Distinct that the name that they are the true giant breed, they are simply the largest of the three Schnauzers variations. Originally bred back in the 17th century in Germany to drive cattle and guard farms. They have evolved into elite military police dogs and personal protection dogs. They are an incredible breed that are highly energetic, stubborn, meaning they require experienced ownerships and consistent leaderships. Key characteristics and temperament and development. Deeply demoted. They form incredibly strong bonds with their human friends and prefer to stay right by their side to protect either or loved ones, friends, or family. Natural guardians. Possesses an intense protective, I mean, possess an intent to protect their homes and territory, making them excellent watchdogs. Highly trainable. They are extremely smart and capable of learning complex tasks, exceeding in dog sports like agility, tracking, and obedience. Independent strike. Their high intelligence comes with a stubborn, headstrong personality. They will routinely test boundaries. My bad, y'all had a little stutter on that.
Hey, take
That's
your time,
on me.
bro. It's
That's
all
on
good.
me.
Take your time. It's all good.
I'm gonna actually reread that for you guys. So the independent strike, their high intelligence comes with a stubborn, headstrong personality. They will here I go again. Retune
Routinely.
They would test boundaries. Okay, guys. They test boundaries. You gotta have that head strong. You gotta be one step ahead, okay? I'm gonna let you guys know that right now. This is not a dog you get and go do what you want to do. Nah, this dog will find a test and make a test. Simple. Of a human, dogs, cattle, they do it all. This is an elite. All right, back on task. Care and living requirements. Exercise and mental stimulus. High energy, expected to provide at least 1 to 2 hours of vigorous exercise daily, such as running, hiking, or biking, or even advanced obedience training. Hold on, guys, 1 second. 1 sec. Okay, I am back. Let me get back right to this. They do need a job without a specific task. They deeply, without a specific, without a specific task or deep mental stimulus like events, obedience training, or food puzzles. They can become highly destructive or cause from boredom. Meaning, like, simply not giving them a task, just allowing them once again say, go do what you want to do. These dogs could get bored. They can, and they could cause damage to your house. They could cause damage to your property, like digging holes. That was something that I seen. This is a dog that, once again, it herds, and it also has the protective instincts. So meaning, if it don't have something to guard or to present itself on, it will go guard and present itself onto something. This is not a dog that would just stand there and see somebody and be like, I'm finna be standoffish. This is not a dog that is built on a defense drive. It's built on a prey drive, meaning this dog is going to go out there and go. Whatever it sees is going to put his chest and his head out there to check it out. Airedale Terriers are the only terriers truly defined types. What did that word say? Hold on. Salute earth dogs and these that dig it. Grooming. Daily brushing. Their coats are rare. They catch dandrums and easily require daily to weekly brushings to prevent matting or natting. Oh, I digress. Guys.
Okay, good job. Good job, Verde. Ready, can you hear me?
Yep. I have everyone. I
Okay.
think.
Everybody's good. Caveman, do your testing. Callie, do your testing.
Yep. Hey, Verde,
What's
the
good, K man? Haven't seen you in a minute.
yeah? Hey, what's the origin of the Schnauzer? The breed.
My bad. One more time.
I can hear you guys too.
One more time, K man.
So, what are the foundation breeds for the Schnauzer? Did you
So
say?
the foundation breeds for the Schnauzer
Oh,
actually
hair
just.
caveman.
So I ain't gonna lie, Ready. K-Man just asked me what was the foundation breeds for the Schnauzers, which I'm not gonna lie, I did not look into the foundation breeds for the Schnauzers. I specifically actually just looked at the Schnauzer for the Schnauzer itself, and I'm more so coming to the class tonight to more so see what can a Schnauzer bring to the table to show me that it is more than just a Schnauzer. Like, I understand that the Schnauzer is built on terrier-like breeds and a few other breeds, but I would more so like to understand what a Schnauzer is than to understand like what is the mix of a Schnauzer, like the dogs of the breeds that went into it. Which I understand. We digress, we dissect, but I want to see what this Schnauzer is going to do going on against this Airedale Terrier, this Patterdale Terrier. Because I'm not going to lie, I wanted to do the Patterdale Terrier. I love the Patterdale Terrier, but it's something about that Giant Schnauzer too. I love. I'm not going to lie. I love the look of it. I like the frame. I like the mindset. And I like the fact that it was actually a protective dog. Like, it was a dog bred to do protective work. It was a dog bred to do military work, And it's not too many other dogs that's really hitting them type of expectations or levels anymore. Like, I'm not saying we don't have dogs that can't do it, but it's not too many dogs out there that's doing it, or too many programs that's succeeding it, you know. And that's what I'm here to see tonight is what was the, you know, and not to say this, I love the Giant Schnauzer, but something that I do see, and it could just be something I perceive over a line, you know, because it's not like I have seen one of these dogs work in person. I haven't had the experience to experience something like that just yet, which I would love to see a Giant Schnauzer, a mini Schnauzer, a Schnauzer work in person. But
For me,
they don't have that intensity to me. Like when they are doing the protection work, it almost seems like as if it's a little playful attitude behind it. And I really like the intent, you know? I like the full intent. I like to know that the dog is willing to fully get out there and do what it needs to do, you know?
I
The
got
Bouvier.
a interesting the Bouvier.
Yeah, the Flanders. Yeah.
You said the Flinders, so what you mean by that? What you mean by that, K man?
No, that's what it's called.
Yeah, the Bouvier de Flanders. It's a cattle breed from Belgium, and it's actually the main
I
basis
can't really
for
hear Caveman. I hear
I'm
everybody
on mute.
else.
Hold on, my bad. That's probably I'm unmuted. My fault.
it's the main basis for the Giant Schnauzer, and which of course is the foundation for the Black Russian Terrier. Which, if you look at a Black Russian Terrier and look at a Bouvier, it's like you're looking at the same dog.
So what was
that's what I was
that? So
about
what
to
was that
say
doing up
too.
there in Germany? Because they said in the 17th century, that's when. Well, I guess never mind. That's when the breed became a recognized. See, that's why I should have actually did a little bit more deep diving, because then I would. Okay, okay.
Yeah, the Bouviers are a couple hundred years older than the Schnauzer.
Unless you're going off based off looks too, because I'm more of like a observant type guy. I could see the coat, how the coat looks, how the facial structure looks, and look at certain dogs now and be like, oh, what two dogs made that dog? I say maybe for sure Jack Russell Terrier, maybe a poodle, and some other type of mix, probably make that Giant Schnauzer, you know.
All right. So keep in mind,
You
right? Whatever dog it has to be, it was a hyperallergenic dog. It's minimal, even as much hair as that dog have, it has minimum shedding, and it's hyperallergenic.
Nah, that
so
joint got
So that poodle retriever,
so
But then they have other
Dobermans in there.
variations that's called the Wheaton Terrier, and that dog don't have no undercoat, and it's specifically just for people that have allergies. It don't have no hyperallergenic coat, I guess you could say.
you you know what always trips me out, right? Can you hear me? Hold on, let me
Yeah, I
get.
can hear you.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you guys. I was getting out the car, I was refueling, regassing up, but I was gonna say, wonder. So when you spoke on the Schnauzer, it said that it worked on farms and stuff like that, right? Herding and stuff like that.
I didn't look that one up.
Yeah,
I think
when
that
he was
joint got some
describing it,
pincher in there, like
And
Doberman or something.
yes,
when no when
sir. So the Giant Schnauzer, yeah, it said herding. It did herding capabilities and military and personal protection work.
Okay, so
But
my
if you
thing,
look at, but look, if you look at the facial structure, the snout structure, it's more like on the terrier side, which it is a terrier. But look at
no,
like a Jack
for sure,
Russell type. You feel me?
no, for sure, for
That's what a
sure,
giant schnauzer look like, really. Cause and
for
then
sure,
when the hair grows, it grows down like a goatee or like a goat
exactly.
kind of.
See, my thing is I wonder what made at one time if they were used heavily. I wonder what was the reason why they're not used. It doesn't seem like they're used heavily for herding or anything anymore. It seems like they've all been replaced, and I wonder why. You know, because the breed is still around.
I say family, fancy family stock type, like royalty. Like people want to have their fancy dogs around them, and then guard the front entrance or whatever, or
Yeah,
livestock, if may case may be.
Right.
You know,
And
there's
go
a whole
ahead.
lot to it.
Advances in technology have changed the way we use dogs and the way we farm, the way we
Yo,
herd
you hear me,
livestock.
yo?
Yeah, we
Is
hear
why
you.
these breeds
Yeah.
get replaced
I
by
think
a
that joint got
newer
some
version.
Doberman pincher in there. You know what I'm saying?
Try Bosheron, Bosheron, and Great Dane, and
Yo,
Bouvier.
caveman. You can hear me, caveman?
Yeah, I
We
heard
hear
you.
you ready. We hear
Yeah,
you
you're
ready.
seeing the
I hear
Bosheron.
y'all. I don't hear caveman though. You know what
Yeah,
I'm
we
saying?
hear
Put
caveman.
your phone on do not disturb. Put your phone on do not disturb.
Yeah, we hear everybody. We hear you too already, but for some reason, I don't know why it's making it to where you can only hear a certain amount of us and not everybody.
Yeah,
I'm
because I
gonna.
was gonna say, only can hear Cali when I'm listening through my TV.
Oh yeah, yeah. Well, I got it muted a lot of the time, but I'm gonna look up what the giant schnauzer weighs. I'm curious how big this dog is. Mm.
Okay.
It's
Probably
crazy because I just finished
Okay,
16
showing
million
ready.
pounds.
when
I
when
just
you
finished
mute
showing.
yourself, when you mute yourself and unmute yourself, that's what it is. Every
You know,
time
it's
you mute
crazy.
and unmute, it turns out the whole connection.
Mm.
I just tested it. It's the mute. I don't know why, something with the mute button, but when you mute and unmute, the connection
So,
begins to fuck up.
so I got a question. So the Schnauzer, is it considered as a terrier dog then?
Oh, I don't know.
Because they saying that Airedale is the large king
The
of
largest
terriers,
terrier, exactly.
50 to 70 pounds. And I seen my boy, he got a giant Schnauzer,
The
and I say
schnauzer,
he probably around that size. You feel me?
the schnauzer it says between 55 and 95 pounds, depending on their sex, genetics, and overall height.
Yeah,
Male
they got three
75 to
different
95
varieties of
pounds.
schnauzers. They got a mini schnauzer, then they call it a standard size schnauzer, and then you
No, for
also
the for
have
the
the giant schnauzer.
All right.
for
So
the.
regardless, that Airedale is the largest of the terriers.
I mean, that's what they
Whether
say.
yeah, whether it's female or male, because they saying 50 to 70 pounds. You feel me?
Yeah, with the schnauzer, they say also that because they are dimorphic. What is a dimorphic breed? Males are significantly larger and heavier than females. I guess that's what that means. I don't know.
That's what that means. Sexual dimorphism.
Okay.
Morphology is your appearance. Di means two, so that means there's two different appearances.
And the average height of the Airedale Terrier is 23 inches.
Yeah, the Airedale's not quite as big as a giant schnauzer. Average, folks.
Yeah, I
All right.
didn't think so. Giant Schnauzer's got 20 pounds on a big Airedale.
Yeah. The schnauzer has a nice frame too. I've never seen it really where it's just short hair, but it looks like it has a nice frame under all the hair because they're pretty stocky. I haven't seen too many of them either, but the ones I have seen, I've seen some big
So
giant schnauzers.
the schnauzer
I,
gets
I
around
show I
23
show
inches
Reddy and
tall.
them on my page or whatever. I sent them a little video and shit. My boy got one on the block, and he
Oh,
like big. They got like a build like of a Doberman, like Reddy was saying. They got a build of a Doberman, but they just got mad hair over 'em. And the face is different though. That's the only thing. The facial expression and the face structure is different on the schnauzers.
you know what I will
But
say?
they
I will say too. Looking at even the Airedale, at the schnauzer, I could imagine. I'm gonna look into it, but I don't think
Yo,
they.
you can hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yeah. All right. Now I just
Can
looked
everybody hear
up a
me?
little bit of it. It said the giant schnauzer,
I don't know.
the creation is the regular base schnauzer. Then they added Rottweilers, some local German shepherds or shepherd dogs, Bouvier, the Flanders, and that's it.
That's why they got kind of like that
And
slope.
other
Okay,
dogs like
those
around that.
Joseph,
You know,
those
they got
Joseph Shepherd
that
dogs,
slope.
right?
But
Yeah.
Rottweilers was in there.
Those local shepherd dogs are what we call the Bosheron now. That's why you're seeing the Doberman.
You know, I was gonna say too an observation.
They also
I
have
probably
Great Dane in them.
observation I probably would make on those two. I'm gonna look into it, but based on how the shape of their head and everything, you know, they don't have the Schnauzer or the Airedale don't have that blocky head, and I'm assuming they don't probably produce nowhere near the amount of bite force that these newer breeds that they have now in these working positions
Oh,
are
yeah,
producing.
nobody.
Oh, Coach, you hear me?
Yeah, I hear everybody.
Okay, I hear.
Yeah, I hear everybody.
I can only hear Coach and Mills.
All right, I just dropped that link again. I don't know why it's acting crazy tonight,
I
but
hear everybody too.
yeah, I hear Caveman. I hear all y'all.
Yeah, for me, the Giant Schnauzer, I say they do put in work, but they got like a little mouth, you know? Their mouth is not that big. No homo. If you understand what I'm saying.
Here's a fun fact. So a Giant Schnauzer estimated bite force is between 330 and 556 psi. Because the bite pressure depends on the dog's individual size, skull shape, and determination during testing, studies and working dog metrics generally place the breed into two primary brackets. Standard certified measurements average around 330 to 350 psi under controlled conditions, placing them right alongside the Rottweiler. Maximum peak force, working line Giant Schnauzers actively trained in personnel protection or bite sports like IGP or Mondioring can exert top tier pressures ranging from 450 to 556 psi. Interesting. So, who can everybody hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, you good.
Yeah, no, that's man. Wow.
So you figure, yeah, my dog will break that dog bit, like, you know, 700 psi, my shit max like plus. That's why I was like, that shit got a small mouth. But at the end of the day, it still do some work for people that need work to be done, you know.
Okay, can you guys hear me?
That's why it's
Y'all hear
different
me
dogs
now?
for different people.
I hear y'all.
Yeah, we hear you. We hear you in Cali.
All right.
That's why they made dogs for different people and different jobs that need to be done.
Did anybody hear what I was talking about the bite pressure when I was reading that?
Yes,
Yeah,
sir.
I
Yep.
heard a little piece.
300 psi.
When you
Yeah.
said bite pressure, you cut out right after
Okay.
that.
Okay, check this out. Now this is another weird fact right here. They have the Giant Schnauzer has a mechanical advantage, the C-clamp jaw. Beyond raw numbers, the physical anatomy of a Giant Schnauzer's jaw makes its bite uniquely effective. While many traditional herding and protection dogs, like German Shepherds or Belgian Malinois, have a tapered V-shaped jaw built for quick, rapid snaps, the Giant Schnauzer features a deeper, blunt, C-clamp shaped jawline. This wide skeletal structure creates immense leverage, giving them a vice-like grip that is highly efficient at holding on to a target.
And what is their bite pressure again?
The working line that they have is I think is in the 300s to it's between 330 and 556. Now the standard, like the ones that aren't really they're working, are like in the 300s.
Okay. Nice.
The C clamp, that vice grip though that they have, that's something that's interesting. That's a very interesting trait to have. And then I didn't even know they had it. I've never heard anything about a C clamp or the V. I mean, I know their shapes, but the C clamp, that's something that could be worked into a definitely protection dogs.
That's basically locking like a pit bull.
Yeah, that right there. See, that's what I was gonna say. Is that sounds like what they really mean when they talking about lockjaw. When they say
Yeah,
lockjaw, the whole time the Giant Schnauzer's got it.
they just reworded.
Yeah.
That's what that C clamp
they
or
got the
whatever they trying to say.
Rottweiler in there.
Yep, that's what I was just gonna say, Ready. That's
Once it
probably
hold
where that
on,
comes
it
from.
There you go, caveman. They got the Rottweiler in there, and they got the Great Dane in there, and the Giant Schnauzer.
Yeah, I'm an Airedale fan, but that Giant Schnauzer is very that if I had to pick out of the two, I'm going with the Giant Schnauzer. I'm gonna put it like that. As far as for engineering, the
over
Airedale would be
what? Over the
I'm
Airedale.
yeah, I'm taking the Schnauzer as far as production wise. If I get the Airedale, it's just because I'm a fan of the dog. But
Yeah,
The Giant Schnauzer is more what we could work with and build off of.
That is true, but I'm gonna keep it 100. I would need to see that. Like, I would have to. Like, that's the thing. Like, if they
but
claim that, I'm
you
gonna have
see
to
me,
see
cause
that.
my boy got a Giant Schnauzer, and I was just like across the street, and I wound up saying, "Yo, I wanted to exchange a few words with him, cause I seen him with another dog, and I'm like, that looked like some Irish type dog, but I think he was like, it's like some Irish pointer or something he said, but it was flurry, just like the Giant Schnauzer or whatever, where it was like a tan and grayish coat, kind of, fluffy and luffy type shit. And he said some type of pointer. I ain't really. I was just moving and shit. So long story short, his Giant Schnauzer, he barked. Like, I don't want no dog like that just gonna bark because I'm saying a few words and shit. My dog, he not gonna say nothing. He gonna know you saying something to me. That's the type of dog, I want. Not me talking just yelling at, just to trying to exchange some words with you and your dog barking for no reason. I'm nowhere near. I'm like 50 feet across from you.
All right, so look, hear me out, Lucky. We sometimes jump to the no reason, right? But hear me out. It's a dog that has protective instincts, meaning you get into that dog's threshold where it feels it cannot no longer back up. A dog with real protective instincts is instantly going to throw out of a
That's
defense
good, Lucky Mills.
and they're going to bark. Like, that's, and not to say like the dog is aggressive or dumb, but it was just like the dog was like, in that moment of time, that dog was showing you like, bro, if you was to approach, put a hand up, anything like that, you would have possibly got bit.
Nah, I feel you on that. But I wasn't even like nowhere near the dude. Dude was basically coming out his building, you know. I'm in the street basically. And I'm just like, oh hey, yo, I seen you with the other dog the other day. Something like that. But as soon as I say something, the dog just, reacted or whatever. But I
That joint
understand though,
got mad working
you know,
dogs built in it, bro.
too. But I don't want no nosy ass dog either gonna be just barking for no reason.
What
You
I'd
feel
like
me?
I'd like to see. I wonder what a real big, strong male of a Schnauzer. If you take that and you adding that to your recipe for whatever you're gonna cook, as far as maybe a protection, maybe like a livestock guardian. I think that you can probably, that would help that program. But I'd like to see. I've never really seen a big, tough, hard giant Schnauzer. So I'm curious. I'm curious of what one of those would look like. If you got a super freak Schnauzer, what would this dog be capable of? Because they're big.
Oh yeah.
I ain't gonna
And you
lie,
know what I was
yo.
just
He
thinking too,
beautiful.
go ahead, Mills. Go ahead, buddy.
I ain't gonna lie. He beautiful. I ain't gonna lie. The coat, everything. Like, it remind me of a muscular poodle. A muscular male poodle, but with a different face. You feel me? That's what
Yeah,
that remind me of.
different hair texture. He's got more of a smooth hair texture.
Right.
Right. And you know what I was just thinking about
Curly.
too though, Kelly? I
Wiry.
wonder if that sleek clamp could be a reason why I'm not seeing the intensity that I'm looking for. As in, I'm used to seeing a pit bull lock onto something and shake with his whole body. But let's say if a dog really do got a 300 to 500 psi bite force, and after being bit in the suit, like you say, nah, it feels like your arm is going to blow up. You feel me? All the blood rushes to the tip of your arms, to your shoulders, and it feels like it's going to blow the fuck up. So now I'm thinking like, okay, so we're talking about straight pressure on a certain part of the arm where you're breaking and crushing bones. Why do you got to shake? What do you got to shake for? I
Right.
just have to process that. Like that's probably why I'm not seeing the intensity because the intensity is going fully into the bite.
Well, I mean, and then you also got the fact of what line this dog came from in training. Like because if I'm a strong believer. I forgot who it was I was talking to. Matter of fact, I think I was with when I was picking up my girl when I was with Coach. We was talking about. I forgot what we were talking about. We were talking about some dogs, some of the dogs. I think we might have been talking about the Frenchies, but I was telling him how we had an Akita that had grown up with pits, and she thought she was a pit. Now, if you take any dog and it grows up around dogs that use those different methods, and it learns from those type of dogs or those type of trainers, like for instance shaking down, then maybe you can get that in there, and then you would see that intensity. But if they haven't been around or don't know anything about that shake, because that's like you said, a pit bull and certain dogs shake. Dogs learn from seeing other dogs do shit, but if they never seen it or the trainers never implemented it, never took the rope and really shook it so it would shake back, you can't expect it. But maybe it is focusing a lot on that jaw. I didn't even expect it to have that much jaw pressure based on the shape of the head. They got kind of like slim heads. The Schnauzer and the Airedale, they got like a long, sleek head. I didn't think it would produce that much bite. But I was just, I was humbled
I'm not
once I
gonna
looked
lie,
it
the
up.
But I don't want.
I was gonna say Patterdale Terrier. They stand just about 22 to 25 inches. So I didn't read this part off, but I did have this in my notes. The males do stand about 22 to 25.5 inches. That's bigger than the XL Bully, to be honest. Like if we not, I'm not talking about wide, but height wise, that's taller than the XL Bully. You feel me? And the females stand from 20 to 23 inches. And the females in pounds, they go from 75 to 95 pounds, and the males can get up to 120. Some could get up to
Of
120.
which one?
So uh the Giant Schnauzer.
Yeah, and yeah, that's pretty dope. And speaking on that, I haven't, like I said, I haven't spent too much time around. I think I've seen a couple Schnauzers in my time, and I was like dog park type shit. Somebody just had one, but the Airedale too. I think they also got good. They got decent rib cages for breathing. I think they got a decent size. They're decent. They're like a long athletic type. I really wonder what's bred into that to the hounds, even with the Airedale, what an otter hound is or whatever. Because they have like a. I know as far as the Airedale, they have like a real athletic build. They're long. They're not wide at all, but they're long and they have like a runner, almost like a runner's body, kind of like a hound. Not so much greyhound type, but they definitely have an athletic build, able to breathe. I can see the Schnauzer having some of the same. Now I want to see a Schnauzer in person because it's been some years anyway.
Yeah, you got to, man. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't bragging or nothing, but that's probably like the only one I seen in a while. But my boy, he got a good one though. I ain't gonna lie. And the build is totally different. Like you could describe it as a few dogs, cause the body difference, you know. Just like Reddy was saying, they got the Doberman or the Rottweiler and shit in them. And
Nah,
I don't want to people get misconstrued. I don't care for a barking dog. Like, not saying I hate them and stuff. Like, you feel me? I like all dogs. It just like it wasn't no need at that point for that dog to bark. You feel me?
I already know
If
what you
people
were saying is
understand.
you kind of expected him to have some of that intellect where he knew I'm not a threat. There's no reason to bark. How old is it, Lucky?
Same age as my dog, 4 years old.
Oh, okay, so he's grown. Yeah, okay, yeah, yeah. I
Yeah, he
get, I
should have
get, I
known.
get
Yeah,
what you're
that
saying
boy should
though.
have known that one.
Yeah, hey, cause look,
Cause my
Verde, I was
dog,
just gonna
my
say, think about it. Go ahead,
not
Lucky.
saying not saying every dog is the same, but my dog he know cause I'm in the hood and we got tweakers and shit like that. And a dog gonna know if he smell something is off, he gonna. And most of the time, my dog ain't gonna say nothing. He just gonna like react. And that's the shit I hate about my dog, cause I gotta constantly be on guard. Cause he not going to say nothing. He just going to react. You feel me? So you always got to be 10 toes. That's why everybody can't have certain, type of dogs either. People got
Yeah,
to know
no,
their
for real.
dogs.
See,
Real
my
shit,
dog,
man.
my dog AR. See, AR doesn't do any barking or he doesn't exert any type of. He observes you. He has a certain look. You know what I'm saying? He scares people just on how he looks. He studies you, but he never ever is ever overly aggressive but he's 6 and he's wise. He's really wise, real confident. But I pay attention to I gotta on dogs. Certain dogs, you gotta pay attention to their ears, the way they stand up, the way certain shit. I have to pay attention to AR to tell because he's not going to make any noise. Even if it can be an aggressive dog barking within feet of him, he's not going to make any noise. And if they jab and
Facts.
he feels, and the crazy part, if they jab and he feels if he feels he's elite, he bro turns into a boxer. Bro literally be ducking and dodging and bobbing and weaving, and then just look at something. Like I've had dogs try to snip him, and he just moved and he looked at him like, yeah, you took your shot, you missed, nigga, you can't fuck with me. But he still didn't bark. You know what I'm saying? I swear to God, he still didn't. You know what I'm saying? So I get it now. I think that's just a breed and trainer thing.
Cali not capping about that one.
But the thing is, don't bring in the trainer situation thing in, cause most of the people not even training their dogs to even do shit like this. I ain't even expect my dog to even do the shit that he do. Like I was upstate, right? Let me just give you a scenario. I'm upstate. I'm closed in his den area, right? And I got my uncle, he come in because I got a little loft and it's like a garage. You can put your little tractor or your little cars or whatever you want. But it's a little, I'm in his den area. We got it gated. It's closed off just for him when he was a puppy, like 16 weeks old. That's when I had to click in my head and had to realize what type of dog I got. But from the moment I already seen my dog, before I even knew he was gonna be my dog, in the situation that doesn't happen, that's a whole nother situation right there. That's a whole nother story. But long story short, the moment I knew the type of dog I got, and he showed me what type of dog he was, my uncle came in the little garage, a little loft, you could say, whatever you want to call it. And I'm sitting there, bonding with my little puppy. And he come in and he put his arm on a little. It's like it was a little piece. It was a piece to a top bump, you could say, but they had cut it in half, and I had it blocked off from the room. And he wound up reacting. I'm like, oh, okay, okay. Like I was hyped, because I'm a guy, and it just made me proud. Like, yeah, pussy ass nigga backed up. Like, and he thought he was gonna raise his hand at my puppy. And I'm like, nigga, don't react to my puppy like that. You feel me? I'm taking up after him because he doing his job. Cause I'm like, yeah, that's how you supposed to be. Like, and I already knew from that day on. I already knew what type of dog I had. It's a whole story to that. But if y'all want to know about it, we're gonna chop it up. That's all I gotta say. I digress.
Okay, man. Shit, y'all cooking like a mug, man. I love it. Can y'all hear me?
Yes,
Yep, I
sir.
can.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, good, man. Great job, panel. Great job, chat. You know what I mean? Like, this is beautiful. I love this participation. I love the back and forth. The super dog man computer is forming, and we're meshing, and I'm grateful for it. And this is how we're going to elevate, the super dog man computer. This is, like I said, this is what big thinkers have, like Elon Musk and all these big thinkers that have these big tech companies and stuff. They got a huge think tank of engineers, and this is what I want us to be, because everybody has something to bring to the table. Not only that, we can actually learn from each other, and then not only that, apply these things that we're all learning. So I'm glad that everybody tapped in and stated their opinions and elaborate on it. That's the key. Elaborate on it, and everybody did. So I'm loving it. I'm loving it. I'm loving it. So let's go ahead and get to the outline. Coach Smith's ChatGPT, she's gonna give us the outline as I go through everything. Always elaborate as we go through. Ready, you know what time it is. If I mispronounce something, you got me. But other than that, let's go ahead into the format. You guys cool with that?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yep.
All right, here we go. Let me go ahead and digress my
I'm
screen.
about to take my dogs on a walk right now. The job never done, Coach.
Of course, man. The work and more work never stops, like we always say, man. You know what I mean? But salute to you, Lucky Mills. We appreciate you, man. You know what I mean? Great elaboration. Even though you wasn't included in the the full topic, man. You came in and slid in there and added some great points. So we appreciate you, man.
Appreciate you, man. No doubt.
All right. Let me get ready to share my screen.
You already know when we walk in the room, you gotta be on top flight security mode. You already know that.
Of course. Wouldn't expect anything less. All right. Here we go. All right. Let me share my screen here. Do this shit right quick. Share screen. Boom. All right, here we go. Can you guys see that? Everybody can see that there?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Okay. So again, men, I'm sure you guys already know this, but for the new guys, I'm Coach 3, X's and O's. I teach X's and O's, man. I'm not your professor. I'm not your fucking grade school teacher, your college teacher, your fucking high school teacher, middle. I'm none of the above. I'm the coach. So how I'm teaching is X's and O's. So we have this format. We got AI, which I recommend. If you guys don't have it, use it. It's a very great tool. Everybody all over the world is fighting for this AI technology, and they're using it all over the world in every aspect of your life. So if you're not using it, then you're slow, okay? So we use it in our classroom because, of course, AI scrolls the whole internet, gives us an outline. We use our common sense as individuals to break it down. Now, AI is not 100% correct. We understand that, but it gives us a great foundation for us to elaborate on, man. Elaborate on. And that's why we have this format. And over the time that we've used Miss ChatGPT, she understands everything that I inputted in her. And she always includes the concepts, regardless of what topics we have. So as we break down the format, talk about the format, I would love for you guys to participate in the chat and elaborate. Okay, that's what we do here. So please follow my lead. If you can read it yourself. We definitely do have it there for you to read. And yeah, but other than that, I do pretty damn good job at narrating. So if you can't read it, just pay attention. Have an ear to hear. Take notes. You know what I mean? Can you guys hear me? Yes or no? Ready? Can you hear me?
I hear you.
I can hear you.
All right, cool. All right, here we go. Russian Terrier versus Giant Schnauzer versus Airedale Terrier versus Soft Coated.
Guys, I think my audio just cut out again. Give me one sec.
Soft Coated Wheaten Terrier. These 4 breeds all come from working roots, but they were engineered for very different kinds of performance. This is where people mess up. They see terrier or working dog and think these dogs are built similarly. They're not. These dogs were built for completely different nervous systems, environmental pressures, bite styles, endurance demands, human interaction levels, defensive versus prey balance, structural power. The best way to understand them is through your frames, brains, and motor system. All right, so hold on. All right, here y'all in the chat coming in. Hold on. All right, you guys, can y'all hear me in the chat? Can y'all hear me? You say yes, no, yes. You guys hear me on the panel?
Yep. Got you, coach.
All right, good. Here we go. All right, number 1, the Russian Terrier, Black Russian Terrier. Origin: the Black Russian Terrier was created by the Soviet military after World War II. This dog was not a natural breed. It was engineered. The Soviet Red Star Kennel wanted military utility, prison guard capability, harsh climate durability, strong nerves, trainability, intimidation, territorial aggression. Foundation breeds included Giant Schnauzer, Rottweiler, Airedale Terrier, Newfoundland, Caucasian Ovchaka, Moscow Water Dog. So this breed is basically a military engineer power working dog. Okay, how do y'all feel about that? Can y'all hear me?
Oh yeah, I can hear you, coach.
Damn microphone.
What y'all think of that, man? All them different breeds. I mean, I know y'all kind of we talked about it, but I mean, you talk about a composite breed. God damn. Did y'all know the Airedale Terrier was in the Giant Schnauzer? Did y'all know that?
No, I don't think I knew that from research, but you can kind of see it looking at them, and it makes sense that all of these dogs were all interbred with each other. All these dogs, the Giant Schnauzer, the German Shepherd, the Doberman, the Airedale, all those police military type dogs. And another thing is when someone uses, like when they take a Bouvier and use it to make the Giant Schnauzer, you know they're taking those F1s and F2s or whatever, those crosses, and breeding them back into the Bouvier lines. Or any other breed they do that with.
Yeah, I mean, that makes sense to me, Kay, man. Definitely makes sense to me. And I'm sure we understand that too, fellas. As engineers, we understand that. Go ahead. Y'all want to say something? Go ahead.
Yeah, just look at the documented cases of this, like a couple of breeds we're talking about tonight. Look at all the mixes they put in there. There's all the other breeds, those details are just left out, but the same shit goes on.
Yeah. Yep. I mean, every breed is a composite breed. So just like how Louis Doberman was doing his dog, he whatever he needed to add that he lacked, he added it. And obviously that's what they did. The Soviet Red Star Kennel. That's what they did.
That's what people have been doing since the beginning of time. And that's actually how the Soft Coated Wheaten and the Bouvier were founded. Because the point in time where you weren't allowed to have a hunting dog over, what was it, like 19 inches tall? Only the kings and shit could. The common folk couldn't have a hunting dog over 19 inches tall. And if you had a dog over that size, or if you had a pet, there was a tax on that dog. So basically only working dogs were maintained. And so they didn't care about breed. They didn't care about nothing else but the function of these dogs, because if it wasn't a working dog, they didn't keep it.
Right. That's the key right there, Caveman.
Facts.
That's the key right there. Engineers, high performance working dog engineers. That's the key for us. Okay. Yeah, you want it to look a certain type of way. Yeah, you want it to be uniform. Yeah, you want to create a standard. But if the standard is not high performance working, then we don't want it. Period. And that's how these dogs was bred. The true, pure working dogs. That's how they were bred. That's the mindset of the engineers of the day. Like you were saying, K-Man, they've been doing this shit since the beginning of working dogs. Period. You know what I mean? It wasn't now, oh, this dog looks so pretty. Oh, this dog is as big as I want. No, it's which dog's gonna do the job at a high level. We keeping that one. And then we'll build on that one. So
yeah, and every time a boat come over with a different dog breed on it, they were mixing it into their shit.
especially if it did some type of work it liked.
Yeah, or if it had traits, physical traits or temperament traits, working traits or whatever, which they all did. I mean, those dogs that they brought over on a ship, obviously, you know what I mean? They didn't bring a bunch of worthless mutts on a voyage to go conquer a new land or, or go do whatever they were doing. They brought their best.
Very true. Okay. Men, think of these dogs like car parts, high performance car parts, high genetics, high performance dog working genetic parts. Think of it like that. Why else would they be using so many different breeds? Right? That's how they were thinking. That's how we should always think about putting together our dogs. Okay. If you have the resources to have these different breeds, that's why I'm so intrigued about having multiple breeds on my yard, because I want to be able to have options as genetic parts to make dogs. I don't want to be limited. And as we learn and as we reverse engineering these dogs, we learn that they weren't limited. These groups or the military or these, they weren't limited. They just, whatever they needed to make these dogs do what it do, they used it. So let's go to the frame. Structure. The Russian Terrier has massive bone, thick frame, heavy muscle density, large head, broad chest, strong rear drive. This is the heaviest frame dog in this comparison. Built for impact, control, defensive pressure, physical confrontation. Weakness: too much mass can reduce agility, acceleration, heat tolerance, long duration stamina. You guys get that for the frame? Does it make sense?
Yes, sir. Dog's a beast.
And do you understand about what she mentioned about the frame being too heavy could cause us a weakness?
Yeah, some of them do get big, but there's some that's not that heavy. So from the variations.
Right. In which, of course, the balance, that's the key for us, right?
Yeah. So the average size that I was seeing was about 65 to 90 pounds, but they can once again reach about 120 pounds.
Right. So like I'm saying to you guys, right? For us, the key is the balance of finding that perfect weight for it to do its job at a high level. So yeah, that big dog might be intriguing to you and like, ooh, but it might be better in that mid-range because you can, maximize the agility, you can maximize the acceleration, but still get the strength and the impact, control, physical pressure, defensive pressure, all the shit that we want to have in a dog. So that's the art of putting these dogs together, especially if you're working them where you can test them. If it's just looks, then you want that one that has that presentation, like, oh my God, oh, look at that big motherfucker, oh, I'm scared. But if it can't, maximize its full athletic potential, then it's to me, it's subpar. It's subpar. So that's the song and the dance for us engineers.
See, I got it right here, coach. It says double XL.
Oh, they have a double XL, huh? Go ahead.
Nah, that's how they come, most of them. It says Black Russian Terriers is large athletic dog with robust long body and hardy constitution. The height should be between 26 to 31 inches at the withers, and their weight should be between 101 to 110 pounds for females and 110 to 135 pounds for males.
Oh shit. So that's almost similar to the Was it the Irish
Question: Is a
Wolfhound?
Russian Black Terrier the same as wait? Are these the same dogs, or is the Russian Terrier a whole different dog in itself?
It's different. It got way more dogs in it. It
Okay.
has those breeds
Question:
in it too.
Was I supposed to read the Russian Black Terrier?
Nah,
Or
that was mine.
okay.
So this dog is damn near similar to the Irish Wolfhound, then, huh? As far as like size.
That's what I was thinking, and that's what these breeds were making me think of was Irish Wolfhound.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely on the size factor of the Irish Wolfhound.
Yeah, they could get pretty big.
But if it's got
Yeah,
that
they're
dark,
gonna get that
Wolfhound is
tall.
bigger though.
Wolfhound's a lot taller than
Yeah,
that.
a lot taller.
so it's more. So hold on, didn't you say the Russian Terrier? What's the max size of the males? 30 something. What is it? 30? How many inches tall?
26 to 31 inches.
Okay, so the Irish Wolfhound is probably as tall as like a Great Dane, right? What's the tallest? What's the
The
tallest?
Irish Wolfhound is taller than a Great Dane. The Irish Wolfhound is the tallest breed in the world, even though there are people breeding Great Danes for record size. And I believe the current world record holder for tallest dog is a Great Dane at like 44 inches or something stupid.
Sheesh.
Yeah.
Sheesh.
It's a fucking gangly, stupid looking, unhealthy mutt. But he made it.
Yao
He's dead
Ming
now.
looking at a Yao Ming looking ass dog.
Damn. Okay, but I mean, shit.
These dogs just keep making the Bouvier sound better and better.
What we were supposed to do the Bouvier, right? Or no?
Well, I guess not, but that's what got this whole conversation started last week was the Bouvier.
Okay.
Yeah, they're the founding, but like they're the ancestor to the Black Russian Terrier and Giant Schnauzer.
So okay, so K-Man, what do you know about the Bouvier that you can tell us real quick?
Well, I grew up with one Giant Schnauzer and two male Bouviers and one female, and raised some pups. Bouviers are like in between the size of the Giant Schnauzer and the Black Russian. They're like 27 inches, 110 pounds for a good sized male. They're like the ultimate all-purpose dog. They're a cow herding dog, and that was eventually used for messenger dogs, for ambulance dogs, for police dogs. They were almost wiped out in World War I because they were used so heavily. They were a cart pulling dog. They pretty much did everything. Like I said, this is the time they were created or maintained, whatever. This is when you had to have a working dog or you couldn't afford to have a dog. Like if the dog didn't, protect your farm and herd your cattle and do multitask, you couldn't afford to keep it.
Yeah, you couldn't afford to feed it, huh?
Yeah, and there was a tax on them. Like if you were allowed to have a working dog, but if you had a pet, it had a tax on it, and poor people couldn't afford the taxes.
Wow, I didn't even know that.
Yeah, look it up. Same with like I was saying about the hunting dogs. That's why the Wheaton was created, because it was a hunting dog under a certain size. I believe it was 19 inches. So yeah, they were under heavy selection pressure, and Bouvier is pretty badass. They use their whole body. They can knock a cow right off its feet. They do what is called body checking, and if you play around with them, they'll fuck you up.
Shit, well, how much does a damn cow weigh? 1,000 pounds or something like that? 800 pounds?
That's a small, well, a cow, like a female, she might be 800,000 pounds, but like a steer, they're usually about 1,400 when you butcher them. And then you can have older cattle that are 2,000-3,000 pounds.
And that damn dog can knock over a bull or a male cow?
Yeah.
That's impressive.
What you do is they'll like chase them and they'll run into them with their chest and knock them off balance. But they do this in one fluid motion. They like run by the cow, and they'll do the same to you if you're playing with them. I've had them do this to me a bunch of times. They'll run by you. They'll like run right through you on an angle with their chest and knock you off balance. And as they're going by, they'll swing their ass around and knock you right off your feet.
Oh, they'll trip you up, huh?
Yeah.
That's interesting.
Yeah, I want to see. I want to. We definitely got to do that Bouvier now. And the fact that you said it's in the it's one of the founding breeds for the Giant Schnauzer in the Russian the Russian. I think you said. I mean, I'm interested for sure.
Nah, the Bouvier is the truth, man.
Yeah, I've never even heard of it.
I've seen it in a movie too.
Now, I bet I've seen it. I just have never heard of it.
Now, you don't know if you've seen it. You know if you've seen it or not.
Yeah, that female Bouvier embarrassed my pit bulls.
She did.
Don't do that, K-Man. Don't talk about that, K-Man. You know how the world feels that the pit bull can beat every dog in the world. You know how that works.
See that right there, but that mindset right there is the mindset that just comes to show how much a person would know about the dog breeds in the world. There's way too many breeds, working breeds from all over the world in different climates to even think some. Like I mean, I was there one time, but as I started to expand my horizons and look around the world, I mean, yes, a pit bull like all around, yes, but. No, all around are great, but there's no way it can compete with some of this shit out there.
That's a fact.
There's no way. If you fight wolves on a regular, if your normal predator that you're up going against is a wolf on a regular, that's a regular day for you is fighting off a wolf. I'm sorry, but you know, a pit bull naturally, it's just not, especially in America, it's not getting work like that. They're just not.
Wolf dog or that wolf dog, or the bear dog that we just fucking did a modern dog.
Yeah, the one begin with a K, right? What's they called? Karelian?
The Karelian.
Yeah, man. When you look at what these dogs do for fun, it's like, man, yes, I'm a pit bull lover, but they just don't. Now, can a pit bull adapt to it? That's when I think one of the strongest pit bull strengths is you can drop them in these situations and they will perform. They will work, they will perform, but still, you can't compare with some of the shit that these dogs around the world, it's not even realistic. It's like taking a kid from the suburbs to a kid in Nicaraguan jungles. That kid in the jungle is gonna run circles around this suburban kid. It's just what's gonna happen.
Or I like to do it like this. Or it's like taking the street nigga from Chirac and putting him in Iraq and let him fuck with them Taliban and see how he do.
Oh yeah, whole different level when they shooting back. You know, I didn't even go to there, but you know, it's just even anybody in the streets. Take real streets versus real soldiers. You know what I'm saying? That's what we have going on when we talking about the pit. Like I said, the pit bull's a motherfucker. But when we're comparing this to some of these Kangles and Caucasian shepherds and Karelian bear dogs and just all those dogs that are all across the world. Yeah. Those guys are in real battles to the point where even their city and where they live is not regulated like where most pit bulls are live. Most of the pit bulls in America, yeah, they're out here and people roll them and all that, but we still have a regulated country. You won't catch a leopard jumping over fences and snatching a dog. But you have parts in the world where in the city this is regular for them to catch a leopard coming through there, and the dogs like in India, the dogs and the leopards got war. They're at war at all times. It's always on site with these dogs and these leopards. You millions of videos, so I don't know. You just have to open. Huh?
Yeah, you talking right, Callie?
I'm just, that because who wasn't, if we're from over here, who wasn't and who isn't a fan of the pit bull? I've seen pit bulls do great things, but like I said, it's not fair to try to compare this at the most, especially game dogs. What are they, 35 pounds? You can't compare that to this shit that's out here in these different climates in the world. You just can't compare them.
Right, especially if you go on against a Kangal that's really seasoned in battle, and let's say that Kangal get one bite of your game dog and it just crushes that motherfucker's spine just with one bite, one motherfucking bite, and then ragdoll your shit like it ain't shit because it's so much ragdolling your shit.
That reminds me of something. Not to interrupt that, but somebody was saying something about. I think it might have been Verde about the Schnauzer not shaking. Okay, that in protection dogs, you don't want a dog that pulls or shakes. Really, you want a dog that pushes. You want a dog that's trying to sink the bite deeper and deeper and to hold. Is why you see the different behavior.
That makes a lot of sense, actually. That makes a lot of sense, actually, because protection, you're not trying to make a mess. You're trying to protect or subdue the threat.
I think that's something that I realized
that's another thing. You're not trying to get sued for
maiming
somebody.
the subject hold Giant Schnauzers. I peeped that because I've been doing the little scenarios with my boy Ozzy Hobbs too, and I got some great trainers and decoys, teaching me, and that's something that they say, you want the dog to hit the pocket. You want them to push in, seek the teeth in. That shows that the dog is willing to bite. It wants to bite. It shows that the dog is willing to win. But also, it's just like that intensity. Once again, once I know, it's like Ozzy, right? And some of these dogs that I have seen hit the pocket, I see them hit the pocket, boom. I see them pressing down on the teeth. I can see it in their cheeks. Like, you can see the cheeks begin to shake from the pressure of them biting down on the suit. And then from there, you can see the body, 1-2 shakes. But it's not like a shake like a pit bull, it's just like, but it's like every time they're sinking their teeth in more and more. And it's like you say, they're actually pushing forward than actually pulling backwards. That is true. And I think that's why I peeped with the Giant Schnauzer with the C-clamp, when you have that C-clamp, you don't need a dog to shake. Just push forward and bite. That's all you got to do. Hit that pocket, grab that, bicep, grab that tricep. Because at this point, the dog is going to keep pushing forward. If you start pushing backwards and get to yanking, that dog is going to rip your fucking bicep out. That's the outcome. Go watch military videos and see what's the outcome with some of these soldiers that done ran up on a military, mile of German Shepherd. Nigga, they missing limbs. They missing an arm, missing a face, missing a nose, a lip,
and
a finger,
and a lot of the time, you guys can hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah, and a lot of the time I notice too. Well, dogs feel through their mouth, so when they are doing bite work and you see them where they do that, where they have a clamp and they're kind of trying to readjust it, a lot of the time they're just trying to readjust it to get a better grip, but without shaking. You know what I'm saying? When the dog's really biting, they're trying to bite you. They re-grip, but it's only to get a better, stronger grip because they feel through their mouth. But now when Caveman brings that to the fore, the shake, when it comes to shaking, we all love that because we all originate from the pit bull at one point or another. But really, that is when shit starts to get messy and it's hard. That's not good for protection or even like subduing a threat. That's gonna make a mess. You're gonna rip some shit. Your guy might be able to fight off. It's gonna get messy.
Might rip clothes and get free, but yeah, that's the whole purpose of a dog shaking. That's their instinct to rip chunks off.
Yeah, somewhat like an animal when it's trying to eat, when they're trying to get chunks off, like an elephant or something they caught.
It's like a crocodile doing a death roll.
Exactly. I'm not the craziest dog. Probably the hands down for me that I've seen that had the craziest shake was the red-nosed pit bulls that I've seen. There's some red noses out there that have. It might be in other bloodlines too. Might be other dogs too. But I've seen some. They got a shake like a snake, like with a fluid motion, and they know how to work it to where they're tearing off pieces, like literally working on a piece, but they move in a fluid motion. I've seen certain old reds like that, but the shake really, like, it's not necessarily talking
You
game
breaking
when
up,
they're
Cali.
realistic in America. I'm on this 5 highway. That's probably why. Who can hear me?
We can hear you.
Okay. Yeah, I'm definitely I'm man, the Bouvier. I'm interested. I'm definitely interested in some of these breeds. Even the Schnauzer. The Schnauzer is underneath the Cane Corso as far as pressure. I was looking at the comparisons. It go the Kangal, the Cane Corso, and the Schnauzer. So that tell you something. That Schnauzer can bite.
Yeah.
I'll bet you that Bouvier's up there with the Corso.
Sounds to me as the Bouvier. The Bouvier is old, like an older breed, right?
Yeah, 1500s.
Yep, it's one of those father breeds.
What they are, and they've got a modeled history, and some people even claim they go back to the 1100s, but I think what they're claiming is the ancestry of the sheepdog that was later bred in to make the Bouvier. But they started out with the monks breeding like the Boucheron type shepherds with the staghound and wolfhound. And then the farmers bred the Dutch sheepdog, or probably multiple sheepdog breeds, but sheepdog and mastiff into them for size and for the cart pulling and shit.
Okay, so now here's another quick question. Here's kind of, you mentioned the sheepdog. At what point does the Australian Shepherd come onto the scene?
That comes on after the Border Collie, I believe.
Because
that comes on after the Vikings and the Romans met up. Their dogs met up. They bred the Spits to the Roman Mastiffs and made the Collies.
Okay.
And then they ended up making the Border Collie, and then they went to Australia from there.
I noticed like where I live at, a lot of people have hunting dogs. They have you have people. From what I've noticed, I've been looking at different people's. I've been looking at their dogs when I'm working on, because I'm working landscaping and stuff. They have a lot. Have some.
Oh, you're breaking up, Cali.
Yeah, you gone.
Oh man. All right, fellas, let's carry on, Cali. We'll catch you. We'll catch you back when you get back connected. All right, let's go to the brain, nervous system. This breed was bred for suspicion,
Territoriality.
Yes, territoriality. Okay. Environmental toughness, defensive intelligence, handler awareness. This is not an easygoing social dog naturally. Good Russian Terriers tend to assess first, react second, stay calm under pressure. Bad ones become unstable, over defensive, handler hard, sharp nerved. This breed needs strong leadership, structure, control, socialization. Does that make sense with the brain?
Yep.
Okay.
Sounds like any protection dog.
Yeah, definitely does seem like a Malinois pretty much.
It's real firm handling. This dog will take over.
Real protector trait.
Let's go to the motor, the drive system. The Russian Terrier motor is power-based, defensive, steady, pressure-oriented, less prey explosive than Malinois, APBT, Dutch Shepherds, more contained and dominant. This dog was designed more like a military security tank. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
I
They
like how.
were.
Go ahead.
It seemed like they were more like if the if the person was close by, it could catch them right there and there. It's not for like that long chase and takedown. It's like for like that close by takedown more. But once it got you, it got you.
Now, did they keep the long
So
hair
you're
around?
saying this is more of a recon type of dog?
Do you think they kept the long hair around the eyes for the brush to protect the eyes from the brush, or
From the snow in the Russian Alps and all that. When the ice and the snow was coming and it got like that sleet, yeah, that it protects from that sleet, that sharp sleet.
okay, okay? Because I was wondering, like, okay, keep the long
But
hair.
most times they cut it so they could see.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Like,
That's some pretty stuff right there, like show
that's
shit.
some show shit. Yeah, that's some show shit. That's some show shit right there. That's some show shit. Can you hear us, Callie?
Yeah, I can hear you. I had to take a phone call.
Okay, cool. All right. So here we go. Let's go to the Giant Schnauzer. Origin. The Giant Schnauzer originated in Germany. Originally used for cattle driving, property guarding, farm work, military/police work later. This breed became one of the strongest utility working dogs in Europe. The Giant Schnauzer is basically a high drive utility guardian. All right. Anything else you want to add to that? She's pretty much dead on, or, I know we done hit it already, but you guys want to add to that?
I guess not.
All right. Hold on, man. We got to add a stage. All right. All right. Let's carry on. Frame. Compared to the Russian Terrier, lighter, more athletic, cleaner movement, tighter structure. Still powerful, strong chest, dense muscle, good leverage, strong neck/head, but more athletic and efficient. The Giant Schnauzer has one of the best power to athleticism ratios in the working dog world. That's interesting.
Yeah, they're pretty balanced. It's like the Bouvier. They're what you call a square dog. Their height and their length are the same. They just have that balanced build like a hound.
So I guess how you cut their hair is pretty much, it's kind of deceiving if you have all that hair on that Giant Schnauzer, because they look like they have more mass, but as you've seen those pictures, it had a shorter hair one. It didn't look as it didn't look like it has as much mass as some of the ones that we might have seen on social media, with the longer hair.
Yeah, it is deceptive.
Yeah,
same with the Bouvier.
Yeah, I agree with that. I agree.
People would trip out if they knew how small a coyote really was. They have, like, if you're looking at a coyote from the side, his hair probably adds about 7 inches to the depth of his chest, from his back to his chest, because their hair is so long. They're like a little teeny whippet underneath there.
Wow. It's kind of like my Shih Tzu. That's how the Shih Tzu is. The Shih Tzu is like a damn hot dog, but if you look at it, it looks like a damn teddy bear and shit. You're like, what the? Give it a bath. You'd be like, this is a damn hot dog, man. What the fuck's wrong? What's up with this? So, yeah, looks definitely could be deceiving under all that fur, for sure. All right, let's go to the frame. I think we did that. No, we didn't do that. We did the frame now. No, we did the frame already. Let's go to the brain, right? We did the frame already, right, fellas? Or no? Yeah, we did the frame. Let's go to the brain. I'm sorry. Brain. This breed has higher responsiveness, more energy, more active processing, stronger working engagement. Compared to the Russian Terrier, more animated, more intense, more reactive, more prey driven. Good ones, highly trainable, serious workers, confident, environmentally stable. Bad ones, neurotic, hyper, frantic, over aroused. This breed requires real work, mental engagement, strong outlets. You guys get that for the brain? Make sense?
Kind of made me think about the Tosa Inu.
We didn't. Yeah. Well,
Kind of made me think of all the people using dogs that you just described in the bad ones.
that's neurotic and hyper and frantic and over aroused.
Yep.
Oh man. It says this breed requires real work, mental engagement, and strong outlets. Okay. So the motor, the Giant Schnauzer motor is high RPM, more explosive, more athletic, faster recovery. This breed has better endurance, faster acceleration, more sport capabilities compared to the Russian Terrier. Less raw mass, but more performance efficiency. Okay, this is the best balanced power plus athleticism package of the four breeds. So that Schnauzer, I mean, shit, that motherfucker got a high rating. It's pretty high. It's pretty highly rated.
That's a nice one.
Yeah, they're nice dogs from what I know. Like our Schnauzer and our Bouviers, we didn't have a fence. Like the dogs just stayed home, stayed out of the road, stayed in the yard.
Were they used as police dogs, K-Man? This Giant
Yeah.
Schnauzer?
Yep.
Yeah, I remember that.
They were used for everything a German Shepherd's been used for, just like the Doberman, like the Airedale. Just people went a different way after, like these dogs were used in war times and different technology. And I think a lot of their traits aren't valuable anymore. And the German Shepherd's more trainable, like it's more eager to work for treats and work for a ball. Where these dogs are a little more intelligent, a little more stubborn. They're free thinkers.
Yeah, and there's not a lot of good ones, right? Because it's they talk about the bad ones and the good ones. They made sure we knew that there was a difference, right?
Yeah. Well, the thing is, the Schnauzer is a newer breed, but the Bouvier has went through 2 near extinctions, and the Schnauzer probably too. World War I and World War II. And what was it? In 8 years, in the 20s or something, 20s or 30s, there was only 17 Bouviers registered in the United States.
Wow.
So like a lot of these breeds have been recreated, and then a lot of them have also been brought to America and been recreated by AKC in like the 50s, 60s, 70s.
And they're wrong.
So yeah, there's watered down and show versions and novelty versions of these breeds.
Okay.
And that's what a lot of the big ones are. And almost every breed, these big giant, you know what I mean? The Tibetan Mastiff, that Black Russian Terrier, even the Bouvier and Schnauzer. You start getting these big, extreme ones. They're just a show dog. They don't.
Yeah, they're like the novelty ones now, huh? That's
Yeah,
kind of make them more, right? The bigger ones.
yeah. They have a different temperament, different health, everything. They're not even really the same dog we're describing.
Right.
Yep. Yep. Because they was focusing on looks and not performance. Yep. All right, let's go to number 3, man, the Airedale, which I'm already seeing the pictures, man. I like that Airedale already. Origin, the Airedale Terrier came from England, originally used for vermin control, hunting, water retrieving, messenger work in war, police/military applications. Nicknamed the King of Terriers. The Airedale is a true versatile utility terrier. Okay, let's go ahead and see the pictures. Little AI picture. Ain't that cute? All right, here we go.
Yeah, that's a tough dog.
I mean, shit. Who described that? Was it it was Callie that described what that damn Airedale was doing, right? But didn't Callie had the Airedale?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, he was talking about that one dog that was used in war and pretty much, died at the end, but made it to his point, getting shot and all that shit, but still made it to his mission point. You know what I mean? So that definitely got to be a pretty awesome dog to be able to do that under distress.
Yeah, there's a lot of stories like that with all these. Well, not the Wheaton, but all these breeds.
Yeah. And we already understand environmentals and when you have an animal in certain environments, it has to adapt to survive, So
There's a Boston Terrier that's got I think a Purple Heart. He served. What was it? World War II.
World War II, huh?
Yeah, it might be. His name might be Stubby. You have to look that up. Ugly little teeny thing, but he did some crazy shit in the war.
Wow. Yeah. And like I said, I believe any dog can adapt, you know what I mean? Especially if it wants to survive. And, you motivate a dog by companionship and food. The dog would do anything for that to survive shit. If it's always around, you know what I'm saying? If it's always around gunfire and bombs and shit, that's what it's used to. It's going to have to snap out of that fear or it's going to be dead.
Dogs used to be different too. I don't know what happened. Like if they put something in vaccines or dog food, or if they purposely did it in the breeding or what. But
Domestication, caveman. I think that's what did it, caveman.
Yeah, I mean, 40 years ago, dogs were a lot smarter.
Yeah, and then like purpose breeding, right? There's no more purpose breeding, really. It's just companion/novelty breeding.
And look what they did with the German Shepherd. They can't hardly find a good one now. You know what I mean? They moved on to other breeds and Malinois and shit.
Hey, caveman, you're gonna have to go over there to the Ukraine where I'm gonna get that Zorg German Shepherd, man. Or core.
Yeah, right. But on a large scale, like German Shepherds used to dominate the globe, and they were the elite of the elite, and they did all kinds of crazy shit. But if you hear the trainers, they just can't find good ones like that anymore. Not like the old dogs, not the really hard free thinkers, trainable dogs.
Yeah. Well, they got to go back to the drawing board and cook them up. You know what I mean? Hey, geneticdepression.com. Okay, man.
Yeah, they turned all them dogs into pets and trying to make them do human things. Got them swinging and swings and shit. They're not dogs anymore at this point.
Let's go to the frame, fellas. Can y'all hear me? Ready? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you, bro.
I can actually hear everybody.
I hear everybody.
All right, cool. All right, let's go to the frame. Compared to the others, the frame, lighter, leaner, more agile, less power focus, built for movement, versatility, mobility, terrain adaptability. This dog is much more functional athletic than overpowering. Okay, let's go to the brain. The Airedale brain is interesting. It has independence, problem solving, terrier stubbornness, environmental awareness, less naturally obedient than the Giant Schnauzer or Russian Terrier, more self thinking. This can create smart workers, difficult trainers, optimistic behavior. Airedales often think, I understand your command, but do I want to do it? Okay, so it's damn near like an independent dog for the most part, like a damn livestock guardian.
Basically, independent thinker and probably stubborn. Yep, got that stubbornness.
So so this terrier would not be a good ratter because it's so big, or would it?
I think it would,
Yeah, it'd be a good rider.
and definitely used for raccoons too. But even ratting, it's that narrow nostril should be able to get in them holes real nicely.
Okay, because y'all know we did that modern dog marvels on the Yacht Terrier and the Patterdale. Y'all, you remember that, right?
Yep.
Yeah, we did that one already.
Yeah, I'm gonna say the reason they use little dogs for that, besides being able to fit in the spaces, is little short legs. They could make faster movements.
Yeah, I agree with you on that too, K man. I agree with you on that too. The shorter legs, real quicker, more agile. You know what I mean? To be able to move quick like the rat or the mole or wherever it's going to. Something that's smaller.
Earth
Yeah,
dogs.
and just think of the turn radius a big dog has to make to change direction. You know what I mean? Where a mouse or a rat can swing 4 inches and be going 90 degrees, where a dog's got to swing 4 feet.
Yeah. Yep.
Unless it's a little teeny dog.
Okay. Let's go to the motor, fellas. This is a versatile motor. The good stamina, agility, grit, versatility. Less defensive power, overwhelming force, bite pressure. More mobility, persistence, adaptability. This dog excels in all around utility work. That makes sense for the motor?
Yeah. Wolfpack 89 Z said it's not a good ratter. It's made for hunting badgers or fox.
Okay.
Probably a better lurcher than a ratter.
Okay. Yeah, that's why I figured with the size, you know. That's why I asked the question. I'm not really familiar with the terriers like that. So,
I
but
think they actually mixed them, crossed them with greyhounds and whippets to get them lurchers too. With them.
what do you mean? You actually cross the Airedale with
Airedale, yep. The Airedale with the greyhound.
oh
Or
Yeah,
with
they call Airedale a lot of shit. Airedales are pretty hard. And if you look at a German Shepherd, I think Airedale is one of the founding breeds of the modern German Shepherd. That's why they lost that agouti color. They used to all be the color of a wolf. Then they started coming in that color is called creeping tan that the German Shepherd and the Airedale have.
really? So you think they might have threw that up in the recipe? Okay, man. The Airedale?
Yeah, I'm pretty positive of it because for one, they were using side by side at the same time.
Well, it says the Airedales are great all-around utility dogs, so I can see them being used together. So for what? Herding?
For the police and military work.
Okay. Okay.
Nah, I
Yeah,
see the
you're right.
similarity though.
Yeah, you're right. Okay. You're right. With the military and stuff.
If you start watching videos on war dogs, you'll see all kinds of collies and shepherds and schnauzers and terriers. The Bouvier. You'll see all them dogs, like even mixed right together in the same troop. You see them with gas masks on them and shit. You'll see one dog blindfolded, tied to another dog. One dog leading them around.
Yeah, I seen videos like that.
You know what was interesting? You know how with the Vietnam War and they was doing the draft, right? You know, they was taking people's dogs, pet dogs, because they needed dogs, and drafting them into the military.
Yep.
I think we did that in World War II also.
Your damn pets was getting drafted in the military. That's some crazy shit. That was crazy.
Everything plays.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, for sure. You know, that's why them boys overseas in Europe been making so much money off the U.S. I'm sure off of other countries because they don't have enough dogs. They don't have enough dogs for the military. You know, they run through so many fucking dogs.
Yeah, not all those dogs were used for attacking people and shit. They were used for scent detection.
Yep.
You're used for carrying messages, for carrying medical supplies, just being search and rescue, just being detection for like so nobody could sneak up on you even.
Bombs.
Shit. They might have even been used for food for all we know when it got really bad.
Well, I'm sure
food scarcity.
I'm sure that yes, I'm sure.
Everything.
You know what I mean? But I don't know if he's a part of your squad, man. I don't know, man. We might spare his ass. You know what I'm saying?
You saying airplane, man.
We might not eat his ass. You know, he part of the squad. But I guess if we hungry, Fido's going first. You know what I mean? So all right, let's go to number 4. Soft coated Wheaten Terrier. Origin: the soft coated Wheaten Terrier came from Ireland. Originally a farm dog used for vermin control, livestock assistance, watchdog duties, general utility work. This breed was more farm utility companion than military worker.
Yeah.
The working on the farm. Yeah, that makes sense.
Guy was standing on a beach one day and a dog comes swimming up out of the ocean. And that's the dog he used to cross with the local terriers to make that breed.
What kind of dog was it that swam up?
I don't remember. I'm guessing it was a pretty blonde, though.
Yeah, definitely was a pretty blonde. Frame. Compared to the others, softer structure, lighter bone, less physical power, more moderate athleticism. Still athletic enough for agility, movement, active farm work, but not built for serious confrontation. The brain. This breed tends to be social, energetic, playful, emotionally softer compared to the others, far less defensive. More companion oriented, can still be stubborn because the terrier genetics remain. Motor. The Wheaten motor is energetic, lively, moderate prey, active, but nowhere near the Giant Schnauzer's intensity, Russian Terrier's pressure, Airedale's toughness. This is more an active family utility energy. Okay. Now, what made us do the Wheaten dog? Because this dog really doesn't compare to all the other ones.
This is caveman.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, you know the funny thing about variances in dogs is I know a lady who fucks with these dogs, and their like body size is nothing like the breed description when you look them up. They're more like Giant Schnauzer.
So that
Booby.
that size in her Wheaten Terrier was like a Giant Schnauzer.
Yeah, and she still has one. When I left Michigan, she had one.
Wow. But a pretty blonde though.
Yeah, I think they're all they're Wheaton. Wheaton is their color. Yeah, they're all that color.
Okay. But like you said, there's so many variances. So I mean, it is what it is.
Yeah, there's a lot of variances in the Bouvier and the Schnauzer too.
And of course, you know what your dog is actually doing and how you breed it it plays a major part into it too. You know, you might have a different Wheaten Terrier because you really use it. So it might really be one of them type of dogs versus, you know, somebody's companion Wheaten Terrier.
Well, this lady's kind of high class, and that's my mom's show dog friend.
Okay. So hers is more social then, huh? Hers is more of one of those social ones that we just read about then, huh?
Well, I don't know. He didn't act too friendly when I walked through the yard when I cut through because they live on like a half-mile road by the butcher shop, and I would just walk across her yard to get to the other road. He didn't act too friendly, but he didn't leave his enclosure. But he could stand up he could put his feet out on the fence, real short. I don't know if it's a 4 foot or what it is, but it's a pretty good sized dog.
Okay. All right, let's do the head-to-head breakdown. We got raw power. Number 1 is the Russian Terrier. Number 2, Giant Schnauzer. Number 3, Airedale. Number 4, Wheaton. Okay. Did she give us a good order there based off what we read, based off what you guys know? Is that a pretty good, you know, ranking for raw power? Russian Terrier first, Giant Schnauzer second, Airedale third, and Wheaton fourth.
Yeah, that's pretty
Yeah, for sure.
good.
Okay.
Yeah, you just read the numbers. It goes and pretty like the bottom for one breed starts the top for the next breed.
Okay. Athleticism. Number 1, Giant Schnauzer. Number 2, Airedale. Number 3, Wheaton. Number 4, Russian Terrier. Did she knock that one out, or do we got to arrange it? Do we got to arrange any of them, or she's got that order pretty down packed for athleticism?
I would have to put that Russian Terrier at 3. Bring down
Yeah, he gotta go up. He can't be the last place.
because at the end of the day,
Because
those
he
are
got
two dogs that
athleticism in him.
built.
Repeat that order.
Okay. Number 1 for athleticism is Giant Schnauzer. Number 2 is Airedale. Number 3 is Wheaton. And number 4 is Russian Terrier. Athleticism.
Yeah, I would almost put Airedale first and the Schnauzer second, and keep the Wheaton and the Russian where they're at.
So you will put the Wheaton above the Russian Terrier. Okay, man.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, they're more athletically built and lighter. The Russian is the heavier. Like his height to body weight ratio is way lower, or I should say body weight to height is way higher than all the other dogs.
Okay. And Verde, why would you flip the Russian Terrier over the Wheaton?
Over the capabilities that I have seen tonight, and read tonight, observed tonight, the Russian Terrier is a versatile dog that was used in multiple fields and succeeded. Yeah, we might have had breeds come along that knocked it off the spot, but even like the Giant Schnauzer is still being used in military and police forces overseas. So I kind of look at things like that compared to a dog that is just being used on a farm. It's like it's like you're gonna judge this dog athleticism from running around on a farm, but what happened when you go take this dog in like a real life scenario and it's like it got to jump and crawl through some shit and really hit some shit. That Russian Terrier and that Giant Schnauzer might show a little bit more than what I'm looking for. So I would just have to really put that Giant Schnauzer and the Russian Terrier around one and three. And the Airedale Terrier, I would really keep that at 2, just because of its frame. It's a lighter dog, but it's a terrier. It got that drive to go. So it don't just got the actual athleticism, but it got the brains to want to do it. And not to add that to the athleticism, but the Airedale Terrier is a very athletic dog. So I would really go Giant Schnauzer 1, Airedale Terrier 2, Russian Terrier 3, and then Wheaton 4. And just because, once again, like what I've read tonight, and if I was to go probably look up some videos, I'll probably only see Wheaton's probably chasing a little rat or something around, or I really like to see dogs move, and then to just like, I'm not saying what you are saying, Caveman, isn't true. It's just like I haven't been able to see that yet, So this is just like the order that I will go in personally.
Yeah, I think you're putting capability in the mix. That's why I think you're
I'm definitely doing that. Okay, man. I'm not going
yeah.
I am doing that. I am. But the reason why
Yeah,
that
if you do right, if you do that, then well, I'd have to think a little harder on that. I'm thinking like just pure
pure movement.
yeah, movement and endurance.
Right. And trust me, I understand that. It's just being in these classes and
Maybe
it's
that's what
hard
I'm
to
thinking
push
more of
to that next
agility.
level. You feel me, caveman? So it's like, even though I'm thinking pure movement and I understand that, but it's like, once again, what is that movement being used for? Fendi.
Right. I see what you talking about, Verde.
Yeah, yeah, you're right. Because I'm
These
thinking more
dogs
agility.
were hard workers, you know what I'm saying? They were real hard workers. And they were bred to be predators, protectors.
And what's the lighter side of the Black Russian? Like they're not all 135 pounds, right?
110,
Yeah, I think they say 110. Yep,
base is
110.
110 for males. They get up to 135, but the base is 110.
But aren't they? Would you say like 24 inches tall?
They're 26 to 31 inches tall.
Oh wow!
Okay. Let's go to defensive capabilities. Number 1, the Russian Terrier. Number 2, the Giant Schnauzer. Number 3, the Airedale. Number 4, the Wheaton. Is that about correct in that order? Did she do right? Do we got to move anything up or down and with the defensive capabilities?
I'd say no.
Yeah,
I'd
that's
say no.
correct.
I'd say no too, but I do believe that you're gonna get at least 1 or 2 super motherfucking giant schnauzers.
Individuals.
Yeah, I think that giant schnauzer, you'll always, like, if you had 10 of them, I think one of them is gonna outshine even the capabilities they expect. Seems like one of those dogs.
Yeah, definitely 1 and 2. They can interchange just depending on the variants.
Yeah, certain individuals. Yeah.
Well worded. That's exactly what I was trying to say, Coach.
Yeah. Okay. Let's go with versatility, the order and versatility. We got number 1, the Airedale. We got number 2, the Giant Schnauzer. Number 3, Russian Terrier. Number 4, the Wheaton. In versatility, how versatile they are as dogs. How do you feel about that order? Number 1, Airedale. Number 2, Giant Schnauzer. Number 3, Russian Terrier. And number 4, Wheaton.
I think it's on point personally. Like I told you, I was around that Airedale till she died. Her name was the OG, and very just all around good dog. You know, so I believe that that's a good versatile dog because they're social. They know how to be social, but they know how to play their part. And as I told you guys, we were going boating and tubing, and she was always on the boat, swimming with us in the rivers and shit. We go to Comanche. And so I think that definitely would be the more versatile dog. I don't know nothing about the Wheaton so much, but out of the Russian and the Giant Schnauzer, I think the Airedale is more versatile.
Okay. You guys agree, man?
Yes, sir. I like that.
Yeah, I ain't mad at the list.
Yeah, I like this one.
Okay. Let's go to trainability. We got number 1, Giant Schnauzer. Number 2, the Russian Terrier. Number 3, Wheaton. And number 4, Airedale. She has in parentheses, Airedales are intelligent but independent. She let us know that. So does she have the order correct? Or, you know, like, what do we got? Should we move the Airedale up a little bit further, or should we?
Nah, leave it where it's at because it's independent.
Right.
It's not really gonna listen to you unless it really respects you.
Right.
It's a stubborn dog. That terrier.
Yeah. Okay. So we good as far as the order is concerned for trainability. Giant,
Yeah,
Russian.
and the giant and the Russian could intermingle.
Yeah, they can go 1 or 2, either or, depending on the dog. Correct.
Right. Correct.
So go ahead.
I've been wanting to say that about a lot of these subjects on the Giant Schnauzer and the Black Russian Terrier and the Bouvier. If you get like the perfect balanced one out of all 3 of them breeds and bring them together, you're not going to be able to tell which is which breed because they're so close related. And when you get that all in balance, you're going to come out with that certain dog in all 3 of those breeds.
So do the Bouvier, does it look like a Russian Terrier or a Giant Schnauzer, or does it have its own look?
They look like the Bouvier. Yeah.
Yeah, they look like the Bouvier.
Yeah, it's a big black hairy dog with a beard.
Thick dog.
They have a square body. They're pretty really balanced.
So that's what we should have did other than the Wheaton.
Yeah.
Caveman. Yeah.
Yep, we should have did that one.
Yeah, that one would have matched a little bit better than the Wheaton. But that's fine. We added the Bouvier now because now we understand. Really. I know I do. Okay, so the Bouvier is the fucking the king of the 3 then, right? The Giant Schnauzer, Russian Terrier, you would say?
Yeah, the Bouvier should just get its own show. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, really, it's that in depth of a breed, not in depth of a history, but that's ultimately what the Giant Schnauzer and the Black Russian was striving for, was Bouvier.
So do you guys want to do that modern day marvels next week? The full breakdown? The full breakdown? Or we already kind of breezed through it and we can move on?
Nah, we could do that because we did that with the wolf dog.
Yeah, or we could skip a week and do the Allant, was it? That somebody else wanted to do.
Yeah, the Allant.
Oh yeah, the Allant.
Okay.
We had a request for that a couple weeks ago or something.
Okay, we can do the Allant then.
Have we done a Presta Canario by any chance?
No, we haven't did the Presta yet.
Well, you can cover it in that episode.
We do the presser, we got to do the Connie Corso.
Well, when you do the Elant, you're pretty much
That's all of that,
covering
right?
all that shit. That's like the predecessor to all of them.
So I guess we should do a versus then.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie, Coach. If we do a versus, the lot is going to, yeah.
Well, I'm
That
saying
lot is strictly still being bred for like real work.
Yeah, the Elant is basically a type, just like it's the Mastiff type that went all over the world and got bred into different variations and then used in different mixes to make other breeds. That if you look from continent to continent, all continents they got a Mastiff breed. They got a Guardian breed, a Shepherd breed, a Terrier breed, a Hound breed, some kind of bird dog breed.
Okay, so we should do just individual, not a versus. That what you guys? Is that what you guys are saying?
Yeah, because there's different variances of the alarm.
Okay, so we should just go in depth with the alarm itself.
Right.
Okay. All right, that's what we'll do. Put that, that in our laptop. I'm ready.
All right.
I'm not gonna lie, Coach. I think you would like this one, and you might even cop one. You might get one. I'm calling it first. Verdict saying it first. Coach is going to get a lot, man.
I like all the dogs we do, man. Honestly, I'm a dog connoisseur, man. I like all. I mean, shit. I want me a damn what's that? Was it Kelpie ready? Is that what it's
The
called?
Chinese. Oh, the Australian Kelpie.
Australian Kelpie. Yeah, I want one of them motherfuckers too.
Yeah.
Yeah, I want one of them too. So, I mean, shit. I better have me fucking 1,000 acres. I'm thinking, and a lot of money. That's what I need.
Those dogs need to run, man. They need space.
Oh yeah, I would have to have something for them to do for sure.
They like to jump too.
Some sheep and shit. You know what I mean? I'm definitely gonna get a lot of goats. I'm gonna give me a lot of goats and shit when I get my 100+ acres. So maybe they can herd my goats and shit.
Yeah, some more than right.
All right, let's go to the environmental hardness. Number 1, Russian Terrier. Number 2, Giant Schnauzer. Number 3, Airedale. Number 4, Wheaton for the environmental hardness. Seems about right with the order.
Yeah.
Okay. Now she gives us a little breakdown of the FBM performance analysis. Hold on, I heard somebody get it up in the chat. Hold on. Okay. All right.
Wait,
so
not to do this, Coach, but I was just thinking. So for the environmental, can we just run this back real quick? It said for the environmental hardness.
Hardness, yeah, is it's built toughness for the environment.
For the cold, yeah.
Built for the environment.
Okay, I had to because I'm thinking hardness. I'm thinking like I don't know, but I had to ask about that.
Pain tolerance.
Yeah, I don't know. I was thinking like I don't know, just like environment. I don't know, but I'm glad y'all said that because I was thinking like that Airedale Terrier should probably be number 1.
Hey, that's fun. Hey, that's funny you say that, right? That's funny you say that because what I'm thinking is that Schnauzer needs the Airedale coat. It needs that double coat. Now you got a tank.
Hey, facts.
But that Russian Terrier gotta have it too because look where it's in that severe fucking Russian fucking coldness and shit.
No, for sure. I haven't really seen too many of the Russians to know what their coats look like, but I know that Airedale's got that it's got the basically they got a coat. They got that coat that's made for everything except for maybe high heat, maybe high. I didn't see too much in there about if they get overheated. But shit, she used to man. The one we had was shit. Like I said, I was going to lakes in the summer, and she was fine. But yeah, I'm just thinking when he's talking about environmentals.
Yeah. Yep.
Man, you gotta look at that Russian, man.
I'm gonna dial in on that Russian when I get off the road. Actually, I wanna really check them out too because shit, I don't know. We could just never know enough about these dogs, these terriers, man. But yeah, I'm definitely interested.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Okay, here we go. Frames, brains, and motors performance analysis. FBM working dog comparison. Okay. Relative comparison of frame, brain stability, and motor performance traits among the 4 breeds. Okay, so she gives us a little chart. The blue is the frame, the green is the brain, and the orange is the motor, right? So she's just giving us the like percentage or the number, right? We got 100% and we got 0, right? So we got the Russian Terrier and its frame is 95%. The brain is 82%, and the motor is 75%, right? For the Russian Terrier, right? Then we got the Giant Schnauzer. The frame is 85%. The brain is 88%. The motor is 92%. All right. Then we got the Airedale. The frame is 70. The brain is 74. And the motor is 80. All right. Then we got the Wheaton Terrier. The frame is 55. The brain is 68. And the motor is 60. All right. So let me see here, man. Damn it. I mean, you know, the Russian Terrier and the Giant Schnauzer is damn near neck and neck, man.
It look like that Schnauzer got that balance though, out of all of them.
Yeah, I
For
agree.
the motor and the brain and the frame,
Yes.
it's like a closer even, not too even, but like a closer balance than the Russian. It got too much frame.
Yeah.
Russian.
And the Russian lacks the motor.
Yeah. For the frame. Yeah.
Yeah. Yes. Correct. But we understand why the Russian Terrier's frame is so hardy is because of the environmentals.
Yes, sir.
So.
And on top of that, it got more brains than motors. Than the Giant Schnauzer, it got more motors than brains. So that's why you could probably get some Giant Schnauzers to break down or be a little neurotic. They use the word. I was just realizing that goes back to what we were saying. When you're building these dogs, you got to make sure that you know your motor can take the brains. You got to make sure that the frame can hold the motor.
Yeah.
So the brain can push the, you feel me, like frame, brains, and motors. You feel me? Go back to that class.
Yeah, and the synergy that we learned about. You know what I mean? Breeding for that synergy.
Facts.
Yes, sir.
Yep. Okay. So final breakdown. Russian Terrier, a military engineered defensive powerhouse. Best for protection, territorial work, intimidation, harsh environments. Weakness, too much mass and intensity for average handlers. The Giant Schnauzer, the best all-around high-performance working package here. Best balance of power, athleticism, trainability, work ethic, utility. Closest thing here to a true elite modern utility working dog. Airedale Terrier, the most versatile and self-thinking dog here. Excellent utility worker, hunting companion, rugged all-around dog, but less specialized for modern protection work. The Wheaton Terrier, the softest and most companion-oriented breed here, still carries terrier energy, agility, farm utility roots, but much less hardiness, pressure tolerance, working intensity than the others. You guys get that?
Yes, sir. That makes sense. Because I see a lot of like I said before, a lot of the senior citizens be having these type of dogs, these Wheaton Terriers, and sometimes they have the smaller Airedales and the smaller Schnauzers, the standard Schnauzers, and the miniatures.
Hmm.
They don't really use them for nothing. They're just companions.
Hey, hey, another fun fact about the Airedale. I never heard that Airedale ever bark. When I was around, I never heard her bark.
At all?
Yeah, I cannot recall the time I heard that dog. She was older by the time, because me and my boy, we went to elementary school together. So I became, we're like brothers. So she was older by the time I started being around her. But no, I never heard her bark ever. She was very quiet. It's kind of crazy that when some you just said just made me think of that. Them about them being independent.
Okay.
Can you
Hey,
guys can everybody hear me?
yeah, we can hear you.
Okay. So, Coach, you ever been to Tahoe?
Yes.
Okay. Have you been up there like cabin?
Have I been there and went to a
Like
cabin?
stayed in a cabin up there or anything like that?
Have, yeah.
Yeah. When I went up there, because we go snowboarding. When I went up there, I don't know if it was like this for you, but everybody in Tahoe, they don't tie their dogs up.
I
There's
didn't recall that. Yeah, I didn't recall that.
Yeah, the neighborhood that we lived in, these people were that they had the cabin because they had like a timeshare. They didn't leash their dogs, so the dogs run the neighborhood free, right? So we get there, and mind you, it's snow season, and this is when we had the Airedale. So when we get there, the neighborhood or whatever we were in, there's a husky that comes to my boy's cabin. That when they go up there, they know the husky. So the husky comes to the door, and they let it in. I'm looking. They see how I was looking. They're like, no, everybody in Tahoe, they don't contain their dogs out here. The dogs just run around, and so the dog comes in, whatever. We kicks it with the other dogs. They all let them out, and the dogs went out and just left, and then came back. Like this, were very independent up there. But I remember the Airedale actually leaving out, and her, like in Tahoe. I don't know if anybody's ever been. That's a thing up there. The dogs just run around the neighborhood, and I think they do that because they got bears and shit.
That's interesting.
Hey, listen, I'm sitting in the living room, and they let this dog in, and I'm like, what? And they're like, yeah, nobody changed their dogs up out here. And then as I paid attention in this neighborhood, like there was no dog, like nobody, they don't even have the fences like normal backyards. So they don't even, when they have dogs, the dogs just roam, but they know their houses.
So they do that for bear deterrence to keep bears away?
I was just assuming. I just don't know how that became a thing up there, but they got certain stuff. They're in the mountains. You know how that is. You're not too far.
Yeah.
But yeah, that was very interesting.
Yeah, that was interesting too. That is interesting, actually. That was.
I mean, I remember when they said the Airedale was independent. I remember there was huskies up there. The Airedale was running around, like they let her out, and she just the golden retriever went with her, but they're independent, very independent dog.
Okay. Hey, Coop asked. He said we should do a Presa Canaria against a Corso against a South African Mastiff. That's what Coop said.
That's gonna be a big one.
That'd be a good little versus. Okay, cool. We'll put that in our queue. You know what I'm saying? We'll put that in our modern dog marvels queue. Cool. You know what I'm saying? We'll definitely do that. Hey, Ready? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
All right, you see what Coop wrote?
Yeah, but I don't know. Hold up. You guys should do the Presa Canario against the
Corso.
what's the wand?
He said the Corso, the Connie
Again,
Corso.
yeah, he said against the wand, against the Connie Corso, against the South African Mastiff. What's the wand?
Hey, Coop, you gonna have to type in your thing or say in your thing.
He might have been trying to say Allant.
Alant. Yeah, he might have tried to say Alant.
Oh, the Alant.
Coop, is that what you was trying to say? The Alant, Coop? He probably was. Yeah. Shout out to you, K-Man. I think that's probably what he was trying to say. Just put that in our queue. Ready?
Yeah, I can't even hear Caveman. No.
K-Man just said he thought that Coop might have said Alant. So just put that in our queue too, K-Man. I mean, not K-Man, but Ready. I'm sorry. Yeah,
All
yeah.
right. Yeah, he said yes.
Yes.
All right.
Cool. All right. And then 416 said if we're gonna do the Alant, we should study the Alant people as well.
Yep.
So
already on it.
Okay. All right. So good one, 416. So as far as tonight, man, superior job, men. Superior job, man. I enjoyed this one. You know, just being able to sit back and, you know, having you guys cook, you know, man, beautiful job, man. You guys in the chat too, man. I love it. You know, this was a good one. You know what I mean? Hey, 416, man, 416, you're gonna have to get up here on the panel, man, one of these days, 416, man. A lot of you guys, man, don't you know what I mean? Shit. Y'all smart dudes. Like a lot of y'all, man. You know, we can make this, like I said, the supercomputer where we can cook like we did. And
you know, they be talking that shit.
Shit, I hear you, Callie.
You don't hear me? Ready?
Yeah, I hear you. I don't hear Caveman.
Oh. Okay.
That's crazy.
Yeah, I know it is kind of crazy, man. It's been what, the past 3 weeks already that you've been having this issue.
Yeah, it's bugging out, the weather.
Oh man. So anyway, man, great class tonight. Anything you guys want to add before we close out?
Shit. See y'all next week, man.
Yeah.
Have a great weekend.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah, I had a good class with you guys, man. Learned some things today.
Yeah, that's a fact, though.
Yeah,
Appreciate you guys.
Yeah, we did a great job, man. All you guys did a great job. You know what I'm saying? All you guys did a great job, and you know we only gonna get better. And our content is just getting better and better, fellas. You know what I'm saying? So I'm happy. You know, the modern dog marvels just it evolved. You know what I'm saying? Which is beautiful, man. Like I said, we have content forever with all these different dogs, man.
That's a fact, for sure.
And it's really interesting that we can go in and we can reverse engineer with all the information. We can reverse engineer any dog, man. And like you said, it's like we're being enlightened to know, like, wow, they use this dog, they did that dog, they did this, the dogs was bred for this. Like, it's so enlightening for us. You know what I'm saying? It's like, wow, the stuff that we would have never even thought we're able to study and figure it out. You know what I'm saying? So it's awesome. That's just awesome, man. I love it.
Yeah,
and we can correct these dogs too. That's the thing.
Yeah, it's taking this engineering it takes engineering to a different level, like really actually understanding engineering of dogs. Like that, when you coin that, coach, like that, when you say, dog engineer, when you really look, but that's what we're opening up again. And now I feel like shit, it was like that shit was gatekept or something, because people don't know. You know what I'm saying? People do not know how much engineering went into these goddamn dogs for generations, for like since early civilization. Like, that's crazy.
Yep.
There was a group of men always worried about improving the status of the dog around the world. That's crazy.
Yeah.
And now we're here again.
Yeah, we're here again. You know what I'm saying? We're here again. You know what I mean? Just, nothing new under the sun. You know what I mean? Like we always say, everything plays. And I'm just grateful that we are not afraid to, speak truth to reality and stand on it. Where everybody like mutt and, mongrel and all this stupid ass idiot shit that come out their mouth. It's like, well, every goddamn dog will be a mutt and a mongrel then. That's the case. You know what I mean? So we know better, but us reverse engineering these dogs really makes us comprehend. We already know this, but we can comprehend and be like, oh wow, they use this. That's the Russian Terrier got 19 to 20 dogs in the mix. God damn. Who would have known that?
See, and what I read to y'all, that was some other dogs that was in there. I didn't say nothing about Caucasian off chocolate. That wasn't in my notes, but shit, that's part of the 20.
Yeah. Which we would have never known, right? You couldn't even see that dog in that damn Russian Terrier, but it's in there.
Yep. Nah, what I see in there is I don't see the basic off chocolate. I see the South Russian off chocolate. That's what I see in there.
That one.
Yeah.
See, I don't even know that.
Aboriginal type or
it kind of looks similar to that, but they're a little bit maybe bigger.
Are they leaner?
Nah.
So okay, I wonder.
They're thinner than the Caucasian off chocolates, though.
Okay, that's what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Okay. But like we said,
nomadic type.
I'll send them to the thing.
Oh, that's right. He can't hear me, can he?
Yeah, I don't think he hears you. Reddy, you can't hear K-Man, huh?
Nah.
Okay. Yeah, he was saying, is it similar? What was you saying, K-Man?
I asked if it was the nomadic type because there's livestock guardians that would protect farms or big pastures, right? And then there's other livestock that travel for miles a day with the flock and with the herders. So those are a lot smaller and more balanced type dogs than the big, massive types.
Okay. Ready? Can you hear me? Oh, shit. He got... Oh, all right. We'll wrap it up, man. But, another one in the books, fellas. You know what I mean? Definitely want to thank you guys again, man. We're going to cook up again next Thursday. And we'll have a good one. I guess we'll go ahead and do the Elant. So you guys in the chat, man, anything you guys want to bring to the table when it comes to the Elant, you guys be our guests, be willing. If you want to come up on the panel, you can do that. If not, you want to still participate in the chat, you can do that as well. But we'll go ahead and knock out the Elant and, go in depth. So anything you guys can study on that, bring it to the table. It's all good. You can hear me, Ready?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So, man, say your pieces out and we can wrap it up, man. We out.
Salute to the chat. Salute Coach. Salute Verde. Salute Caveman. Salute Cali.
Yep, Lucky Mills.
Salute.
Salute the team, man. Salute everybody. Everybody have a good night.
Yep. Thanks everybody for coming. Speaking of salutes, I want to give a shout out to Quail Run Farms in Hoopa, California. Good product.
Nice. Well, shit, you need to make sure you link up with Cali, Caveman.
Yeah, he talked about coming up, but I don't know what happened to that. Maybe I'll get a return letter from him.
Oh, yeah, none of that. I hear you though, Coach.
Yeah, I don't know why you don't hear Caveman, but hopefully we can get that fixed, Ready. You know what I'm saying? But anyway, man, you know what I mean? Love you guys. Y'all be safe, man. We out.
Listen, do some work. Why? Do some work. Why? Do some work. Do some work. Get some blood on your shirt. Do some work. Get some blood on your shirt. Do some work, get some blood on your shirt. Do some work, get some blood on your shirt. Do some work, get some blood on your shirt. Take off your skirt, yeah, don't flirt. Get it in, yeah, it's time to win. Yes, it's time to get up, yes, it's time to win. Yes, free from sin, born again. Do some work, get some blood on your shirt. It's so frightening, it's exciting. When I get it in, it strikes like lightning. Electricity, do some work. Don't be afraid to get blood on your shirt. Yeah, sometimes it hurts, but I guarantee it works. Ooh, don't flirt, don't wear a skirt. Be a man, please understand. It's time to work, it's time to do additions. It's time to work, it's time to go on missions. Stay in tune with the God, fuck the squad. If you ain't in tune with us, yeah, I go solo, don't you know though? So 100 Nation, that's for sure though. I do the work, I get blood on my shirt, oh my God, yes it squirts. But I let it release, I get the peace. Oh my God, I slay them devils, rest in peace. Till they lay down and deceased. And do some work, get some blood on your shirt. Don't acknowledge no shit that is fake. I can't stand police niggas, they're jakes. Yes, you cannot relate. Sometimes you do the math that doesn't equate. Oh my God, heaven's sakes. Oh my God, what the hell, yeah. What's the smell? I don't smell shit, cause you don't know how to do nothing. You don't know how to do it. Nigga, quit, forfeit, lay it down. Shh, don't make a sound. Yes, I'm profound and I get it in. Yes, we're born to win. I said, do some work, get some blood on your shirt. It's a soldier's life, nigga, blood on your shirt. Fuck all the laughing shit, fuck all the flirts. Fuck all the play shit, fuck all the skirts. We not feminine, we not like women. We like men, we get it, then we born again. Stop that shit, please, stop that shit. Do some work and get some blood on your shirt. Don't make me shake you up, don't make me wake you up. Don't make me slam you down, lay you to the ground. Shake you up, take the bitch out of you. Lift you up, take the bitch out of you. I pursue to take the bitch out of you. I pursue to take the bitch out of you. Ladies, don't be afraid. Fuck these niggas, don't be they slave. Yes, they'll take you down to the grave. Listen bitches, don't be they slave. Fuck with a king, be a queen. Come through, move like a machine. Stay mean and stay clean. Look up in the sky, yes, have a dream. Martin Luther King, the God that flows through me. Yes, they call me T-double-E-S-I-R-E. Sire, oh I'm on fire. Lightning strikes, I ain't no liar. I speak the truth. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Press rewind. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Press rewind. Yes, it strikes through the spine. It strikes through the roof. It's the truth. Mathematics, get it in. Mathematics, get again. 1, 2, 3.